morning. It's another Sunday. I'm starting early because I am so excited to play this game. It's another day on Protea, the planet of Subnautica 2. We are being casual. We are reading through everything, learning all the lore, and enjoying ourselves. Exploring and explore and lore, as I like to say. Let's double check my stream to see if everything is all right. I hope you're all doing well today. Not much going on, except the joy of this deep blue sea. Double check everything. I love this game so much. Look. So, I was reading that you can get the water slug drop if you purchase one new recurring or gifts or subscription, I think? Yeah, so you get a you buy a subscription, whether it's for yourself as a gift, and then you get a water slug. I don't know what the water slug is. I think it's probably an emoji, a Twitch emoji. Or maybe it's a badge of some kind. Okay. But that's if you sub or gift a sub. I'm not encouraging you to do subs, but you know. It's one of those things. It's like, oh, that's cool, I guess. I would prefer an in-game drop rather than a Twitch drop. Let's take a look. We could do an ad right now. I think it would be a good idea. It's like everybody else is watching someone else except me, so yeah. There we go. I'll run the ad now. That would give me some time to get some tea. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Let's go into reading. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look. Oh, here we go. Hycene. Hycene. A remarkable flying predator named for planets that mix hydrogen sky and water ocean. Gas bag flyer through, though descended from the same squid-like ancestor as the hound gar and other protean Teothis. The Hycene's mantle is full of buoyant hydrogen. The ancestral Hycene probably explored ammonia for buoyancy. Like many on Earth's squid, the Hycene uses bacterial symbiotes to convert this ammonia into carbon nitride, which, when exposed to sunlight, splits seawater into oxygen and hydrogen, lifting gas. Right, they're highly, flammable. That's insane. Predatory fisher. Free from most predators. The Hycene drifts above the sea surface and snags prey with its arms. The larger the Hycene's gas bag, the more food it can afford to lift and digest. Large prey can be suffocated by holding them clear of the water until their gills dry out. The sails provide steerage in the wind and can be flapped for emergency power. Emergency power flapping. Flammable risk. Any spark may ignite the Hycene's gas bag, with disastrous results. Hycenes are acutely sensitive to electromagnetic activity and may be forced to shelter in the water during thunderstorms. Ooh. So far I haven't seen massive weather movements on this planet, so. Philosophical musings. The Buena Vista hypothesis proposed by Malcolm McIver argues that the advanced cognition could only evolve when Earth fish began to raise their eyes above water, allowing them to see far enough and to require long-range behavioral planning. This hypothesis is credited to the Hycene. It is one of the only discovered protean species that live outside the water. May be unusually intelligent. Recommendation: avoid areas beneath Hycenes. Monitor for signs of high-level behavior such as fertilizing certain areas of the ocean with defecated waste. Interesting. All right, I want to go back and read some of the tools so I know what they do. Where are the tools? Black boxes. Here's some of the tools. Oh, these are bases. Oh, here's a bioreactor. Let's figure out how to use one of these. We were able to scan them last session. We got to a couple bases. We found bits and pieces of the wreck cicada, and we were able to scan for a couple of tools and new base stuff. A bioreactor generates power from organic and local chemistry. The bioreactor's nanomachine culture, derived from the colonist's own body, decomposes organic matter into methane to burn with oxygen for power. That's pretty standard. Carbon dioxide and water emissions are captured for reuse as nanomachine mass. With a safety waiver and some software skills, the bioreactor can produce chemicals like sugar or even explosives. These operations are best left to qualified experts. Large installation, requiring significant space, digests organic materials to power over time, accepts all biomatter from raw pulp to whole living organisms, not vegetarian. It's an omnivore bioreactor. I think we had one of these. I didn't use it for very long because its space is immensely like, ugh. Energy production proportionate to the caloric density of organic matter. The bioreactor is green. Ah, the hydroelectric tube. So there was a base near what would look like to be an underwater current. So maybe we can build a base and use these. What? Is this weather? Doesn't sound like weather. Anyways. Let's go back to databank. Named for the legend hydroelectric turbine. Named for the legendary laundress Nausicaa the Fourth. Hydroelectric turbine transforms moving water into power. Ocean currents turn blades, which spin the rotor of the polyphase generator to create electricity. Build inside water current. Connect to a nearby habitat or facility using the power transmitter. The hydroelectric turbine, a clever turn of phase. Moon pool. We just built one of these. An opening in the habit's hull for the direct entry by divers and submersibles. Because of the habitat's interior atmosphere, atmosphere is the same as the pressure of the surrounding water. Seawater cannot rise through the moon pool. No hatch membrane is therefore necessary, although this comes with a sanitation and quarantine risks. Moon pools are good locations for vehicle bays, high traffic dive sites, and brief idles such as kicking or stone skipping. Be sure to wear your AEP suit to avoid loss of heat. Caution, unless locked behind a bulkhead, moon pools are free access for your habitat for intruders. Oh. That's interesting. So, I mean, if you decide to go through a moon pool to escape a predator, it may follow you. Interesting. Power transmitter. We just got this. The Vaporway wireless pylon uses an IEEE compliant microwave beam to link power supplies to distant customers. Chaining multiple pylons together allows for effective lossless power transmission across hundreds of meters. Hundreds. Wow. Underwater Vaporway exploits the Tamura Murai capacitive coupling process to send current through ionized seawater. Build near power supplies and other transmitters to extend their range. Required to connect bases to detached generators such as a hydroelectric turbine. Avoid the clearly marked beam path. Do not spend prolonged periods in the beam. Despite significant protections of your AEP suit, the results can be fatal. Right. Oh, it sounds like a thing from Tesla. So what else do we have? Oh, what's this? Biofilm bloom. Ah, we were able to scan some of that earlier. Biofilm is an external structure created by bacteria, a city to support their growth. The first bodies on Earth were probably biofilms. Biofilms allow bacteria to colonize in hostile substrates like medical equipment or exposed rock face. Unusual toughness. The crystalline protein structure similar to a spider silk Too tough to cut by hand, may be vulnerable to sonic resonance. Internal electrical network. Nanowires allow bacteria to share electrons for different metabolic reactions, capable of growth even in extreme environments. Multiple bacteria species. Optogenic analysis detects thousands of distinct strains in the film. Reproductive patterns are anomalous. Viral superinfection. The film is infected with two strains of large RNA viruses generated named protein alpha and protein beta. These strains are in competition. Viruses from one strain infect and destroy bacteria infected by the other. Possibly a case of interguild predation. Possible Kaharic activity. Kahartypic activity. Some structures within the biofilm distantly resemble Kahara microforms encountered in the iridine arm. Further analysis is required. Assessment. Ecology unknown. Possibly dangerous. Avoid contact or find a tool to destroy. Okay. Not too bad. So Anita, oh, okay, so Anita, colony pursuer Anita Godshall, drowned near the Angel Comb. Anita is believed that the comb would help her digest the world's food. You have to be greedy to gain... Oh, you have already gained one of the effective adaptations from the Angel Comb. Anita implied that the colonist feared hallucinations because a virus, and that she could feed the comb with her body. Anita may have been delirious. Well, she's very special, let's just say that. Chap. Colony surgeon Sophie Boucher helped computational dynamicist Chap Sauvin reprint into a new body. This planet's toxic to humans, but Sophie believed that reprinting could slow the toxicity. The colonists used special biobeds to improve their dexterity and endurance. Locate these biobeds to improve your tool belt of inventory maximum. What I want to know is, like, where does the inventory stay? Is that like a prison pocket? Anyways, Quaker. Colony enthusiast Lucretia Kapoor drowned in her bunk room, flooded. Noah opened the sea locks or seacocks, anyways, to flood the habitat and control the fire. Colonists were drowned before they could reach their air supplies. It's because you're expendable. You're a tool. Biobeds were destroyed in the fire. Well, now they're dead. Preventing colonists from reprinting. Further investigation required. Recommended searching surrounding habitat and its NOAA node for more information. So these are all the colonists. Anita Goshel, gender W. Mission role. Colony pursuer. Pay rate. Bagateur. Hero knight. Expired Mongolia Free States trademark. Specialized valuable worker. Biography. Retired Protestant ethic work coach. Experienced professional crisis after counseling Mongolian refugees on a career retraining. Volunteered for cicada colony missions to seek personal renewal. Notes. Departure from Protestant ethic philosophy may create unmet need for belonging. Chap Sauvin, gender M. Mission role. Computational dynamicist, biobed administrator, pay rate, crew rule, expired Mongolian Free States trademark for member of leadership council. Biography, fast-tracked from the Altera education cadre to work on breakthrough of human fabrication technologies. volunteered for Cicada mission to test biobed systems in harsh frontier environment. Notes a loyal and consistent performer since infancy. Minimal risk to breakdown. Some professional tension with AI ethicist Lucretia Kapoor.
Seek fresh water intake.
All right. This is really good lore, especially with the character stuff. I'm very fascinated by it. So to me, there seems to be two factions. One under Nita, and then another that is under Sophie. Excuse me. I've been playing a game where right-click is eating, and so I am perfectly trained on that.
Connected. All systems online. Welcome aboard.
Let's see. We'll get some water. See, I keep on doing it. I need to like retrain myself. Ooh. Eat. Ooh. Oh wait, are those? Oh, 25 food plus 5 water. Nice. We'll just keep this. All right. What are we doing? Oh yeah, let's do. We were reading. I was enjoying reading, so let's take a break from reading and see what we need to work on. We were working on these particular things. We had we were exploring what I call what do you call it? Some of the bases, the colonist sites. I want to go back because there's a couple of things that I may or may not have scanned, and I want to double check it, especially since we've kind of found a couple of things. So we made a tadpole. We learned about these things and how to produce them, and this. So I think what I'm gonna do is get back over there and try to learn how to use the hydro turbines. There we go. Let's see. Altera debris bases. So this is the one that we had found, I believe. And then we had built this, so let's get in there.
Captain.
There it is. Now we have a safety of a hull. Oh yeah, now we have a kind of, what do you call it? The sonic resonator tool, which can kind of shatter large nodes of metal, and it looks like biofilm, because that was the original thing that they were designed to do, apparently. It was invented by a man named, I think, Dr. Wu. Oh, this is Ruby's black box. Let's quickly examine it. Oh. Kinda don't like the fact that there is. From what I remember last time. Let's use.
Gonzo, you hear that? South, close. Everybody get your flares ready. Keep them away from the kids. Two of them! Hey! Umala! Uh-oh.
Ish. Okay. Ah. What's this? We've been here before? I think Was this the one with the biofilm on it? We had learned from Dr. Wu's invention with the sonic gun that the biofilm can be broken with the sonic gun. So, let's double check it. See if there's anything we can take a look. Ah! So we'll go in here. Have we been here before? I think we've been here before, but we were missing a repair tool? Yeah, we need a repair tool. Okay. Yeah, there's 2 doors here that says tool required. Hey, wait a minute. What's that down there? Repair tool. Can I grab it? No, I can't. Can I scan it? Now we have to go back and build it. Okay. Wait, can we build a station here and then build it, a fabricator? Do we have enough supplies for a fabricator? We have, no, we need...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We need titanium. There's just lead here, nothing more. Lots of lead. So, I see titanium over here. Let's grab some titanium, build a small base. And then... we don't necessarily need... and then we'll build our what do you call it? Our new repair tool. So let's build just a small corridor. We don't need much. Oh no, wait. We don't have enough quartz. Quartz is needed for the Oculus. That's right. So we'll just build a square thing. We'll build one of these and then a moon pool.
Warning. Power offline.
30 seconds.
And then this will be our air.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And then we'll build the moon pool. And then I think we have enough that we can build a fabricator. Oh, no blueprints. F. Fabricator. If we build a fabricator, then we can... There... No! Oh, I need quartz anyways, and carbon. Sorry. I thought it was just with what I had, so... Let's go find quartz and whatnot.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh wait, do I have stuff in my inventory? Oops, excuse me. No, I don't, but I'll shove this in there. And then we'll go find some copper. Oh, am I stuck? I am. Jesus. I'm gonna need that repair tool. I remember last time the repair tool helped me repair ships, so... Oh, quartz. Let's grab some. And then maybe we'll find an overhang, and I see... assholes. We'll put it over here. This seems to be a nice, safe spot. So we'll grab this. And we'll quickly get down. Grab that. And then some extra.
Welcome aboard,
I
Captain.
really want to fabricate that repair tool. Oh. My driving skills suck. Let's see. Let's build this.
Welcome aboard.
Now. No power. We have enough quartz. We can probably build one of these or a couple.
Power connected. All systems online.
We'll start with 4. Oh, we might have to go get more quartz or
Welcome
deconstruct
aboard.
it. What are we building? This thing. So what do we need? Right click. Looks like we need sulfur, ingots, and a battery. Okay, so we have to go back home. But we'll keep this here for now. So we'll go back home because we have a production unit back home. Should I build a beacon out here? I think so. I'll build a beacon. I think I have enough for a beacon. Utility. No, I don't. Do I have enough for one of these? I need more titanium.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I'll break down one of these. Managing supplies is very interesting. F. Oh. Since we can't produce anything, I'll just reclaim the materials on this particular
Welcome
thing.
aboard.
Keep this as an air. And then we'll make a beacon. Then we should have the ability, yeah, they'll make a beacon. This is actually cheaper than a beacon, but then again you have to attach it to a base. T. Oh no. There we go. Mint?
30 seconds.
Alright, we'll head back.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So it just seems to me that there are two
Welcome
factions.
aboard.
What the hell? That was a bug. How did that happen? Oh, I must have intersected with something and then it reset me. I think that's a bug. Well, we could report that. Anyways. Did it keep my base? Oh, there's the wreck. Okay. Do a manual save. That was the weirdest bug for. Well, that's like, I remember crashing the game earlier, but that's alright. There we go. So we need to build what we need to build.
Welcome aboard.
We need a wiring kit. We have enough supplies for a wiring kit. Yes, we do. So we need one wiring kit. We also need sulfur and titanium ingot. We don't have any sulfur right now. So let's get this titanium ingot on its way and then look for some sulfur. There's some. One piece right out there. Right.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh boy. It's nice. So when you're docked, it recharges your battery. How nice. There's the sulfur. Sulfur implies geothermic vents. A lot of the times, or ancient geothermal vents, because that's how we get our sulfur. It's very red and very hot. Okay, I think I can go get it if I'm quick.
Heat
There we
level
go.
beyond tolerable threshold.
Yeah.
Recommend adaptation.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What the hell is... Oh, it's a giant crab. Oh, yeah, that's right. Did we scan that last time? I'm gonna go fetch this. I don't know why this is here. Did it fall off the back of my pod? No, it just got moved, that's all. But... So it's 97. If I dock, does it charge it for me, my battery? We'll find out. Okay, now... Oh, our power consumption's pretty high. That explains it. Yeah, okay. We're even now. So let's produce our repair tool, now that we have it.
The dual mode repair tool combines plasma arc welding and fabricator assist to handle bulk or precision repairs. Though optimized for dry welds, it performs acceptably when wet.
Okay, let's put this in. Okay. Now, I kind of wish there was music inside the base. I don't like how it goes silent. It kind of bothers me. That could be a personal preference. So is the battery charged now? It is. So being docked, there's a benefit to docking. You can charge your battery cells. Very cool. Does it actually say that in the PDA databank? Where would it be? It would probably be under... I want a search box. God dang it. We have a repair tool. Let's read that. Repair tool. Operating instructions. Equip to quick access tool belt. Aim at damaged object and hold trigger. Replace battery when depleted. Repair targets. Trigger an icon on your HUD, prompting you to equip and use the repair tool. Common targets include Altera vehicles, damaged Altera starship, or habitat components such as doors. Background. The repair kit tool resembles an arc welder in the same way that the scanner resembles a flashlight. Similar use cases, but with enormously greater sophistication and effects. The repair tool analyzes damaged systems, breaks up the damaged area with a high temperature arc, and then uses hydrodynamic manipulation to guide the liberated material for fabrication repairs. Originally invented to assist the Union lifting efforts in electrical engineering and repair tool empowers. The repair tool empowers workers to take on tasks once reserved for exclusionary elite. The Altera repair tool. Get yours fixed. Hey, Dirk. I finally noticed your chat. I was very hyper focused. Thanks. Everything's going well. How are you doing? I am enjoying it. I'm enjoying the lore a lot. I'm enjoying reading about the characters. I'm enjoying about reading the tools, the biolife, etc. So, like, I just built the tadpole. This thing. Tadpole. Operating instructions. Versatile single-pilot submarine. Provides unlimited oxygen while powered. Fabricate a vehicle bay next to a moon pool. Ensure that the moon pool is large enough and deep enough to accept the tadpole. Recharged power cells when depleted. In the event of damage, apply the standard repair tool. The tadpole takes damage when diving below its crush depth. This depth can be upgraded through modifications, fabricated at a modification station, and installed via an external access slot. The tadpole has a single hardpoint for deployable locker for work light, oxygen generator, and other utility items. The tadpole can be docked to a range of add-on chassis constructed at the utility bay. The Scout Ray hydrofoil improves speed. The Haul Rig adds secondary hardpoints and built-in storage for extra cargo. These chassis may be swapped in and out for the field by docking and redocking. Interesting. All right, I'll be right back. I need to go get some more water and tea. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Okay, so cool. I want to know more about some of the building stuff. So these are points of interest. Sponges. We'll read that a little later. BFJ, Fish and Moon. This is points of interest. We're going to collapse it so it's a little bit easier to find. Vehicles, silver salts. These are about personal messages. Evidence. Oh, yeah. Files. Education. Geographical data. Colonists. We've got a lot of colonist stuff to read on terms of backgrounds. And then film Ruby. She's interesting. That's our next waypoint. Ah, here we go. Bases. Where is the vehicle thing? Base building. Single bedroom. Station. Wanderer missing. This is our next person. Adaptations. Alright, I don't see anything about the blueprints. But I'm assuming every time I dock my vehicle here, it uses base power to charge the vehicle's batteries, which is very good. This is what we need to do. That way we don't need to actually build a power cell charger just yet, because that's what we were looking for in our next blueprint hunt, is this power cell terminal. So we got a little bit away, but if we want to charge multiple power cells, we're definitely going to need it in the future. So we had built our repair tool. So now we get to go back. Oh, 80. So let's try the repair tool while we're here. So I guess we have to E to exit out.
Welcome aboard.
And then, so we're equipped it in one. Hit Right click to repair tadpole. There we go. Okay. So, what does it say? Combination scanner, portable fabricator, repair vehicles, bases, and systems. Oh, bases. You know what that tells me? Our base can get damaged. Alright, let's get back to that cicada wreck. And there's Wanderer, where we have to make our next waypoint. And then Beacon 1. Ah, okay, there's the wreck. Oh, so yeah, that was where the lead was. Oops. My driving skills will give my repair tool a very unique workout. Also, I think this is where... Alright, yeah. Some nasties over here. We'll take it on the long side. Yeah, there's that creature. Okay, our goal is to repair these dual doors over here.
Seek caloric intake.
No, I just got here. Oh, come on. Just let me... Okay, oh, hey. Anomalous scanner station filter unlocked. Biohacking chamber scanner unlocked. Okay. I want to explore some more, but I need food. I forgot to eat. Oh, it's a rebreather. That'll be handy. What do we need for it?
30 seconds.
All right, fine. I'll get out. There we go. Blueprint. What do we need for it? Rebreather, fiber mesh, and system chip. So we'll tag it. What's fiber mesh do? Hold on. I think I produced it before, but at great pains, because I was like really short on material. I want a search feature. God dang it! There's too many blueprints. I don't even see. I would, so that's an electronic. Maybe it's under materials. There it is, fiber mesh, fiber strong acid. We have strong acid back home. I want to explore some more, but I need food, which upsets me. Oh, I think I've been here before. Okay, I have. I just couldn't open those doors because I had missed the repair tool. So let's get back, get the rebreather, and then we'll finish exploring that little place. And then this time we'll remember to eat because we kind of forgot. The story of my life, forgetting to eat. Interesting thing is that I live near the ocean. Oh, unfortunately, the ocean I live is just so silty. There's no way we get this kind of clarity underwater. Visibility is probably like less than 5 feet in terms of distance. That's what happens when you live near an estuary. All right, I gotta eat.
Welcome aboard.
Sure. Eat. Probably 2 of those would be good. And some water. I should probably carry food supplies inside. The tadpole. There we go. Should that be enough? 5 of 5? That'd be good. So we attached one of our little lockers onto the pool, and then we'll get this ore we had gathered earlier. And then drop these in. And then now we'll have food supplies.
Welcome aboard.
Alright, and then we'll drop this stuff off somewhere where there's room. Okay. I don't think I need this anymore. We'll take 2 of those. Actually, we'll just do all 5 of them. Why not? Jeez. I have enough room for it. Sort of like a kit. There we go.
Welcome aboard.
Alright. Let's produce our fiber. Because, so our fiber needs some fibrous pulp. Okay? What produces fibrous pulp? Kelp? This stuff? Over here? Do I need a tool for it? Dragonsteel coral. Let's... Oh, maybe I need the tool to extract it, and that's why we keep on keeping the tool. That's one of those things. It's like, do I need this tool? Is the tool important? Hard to say. What's more important, a fabricator, a wave maker? I want one more extra tool belt thing. We'll put this there. There we go. Oh wait, what is this? Oh no, that's foodstuffs. What about this? Ah, here we go. This is what we need. Okay. Do I have enough? Yes, we have enough. Let's get back in there.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Welcome aboard.
Story of my life. We only need that much, so we're good. And then we'll go back to this material. We need 2 of these and 2 system chips. Okay. Then we need to produce this. We need 2 of these. Alright, and then we go to... I don't think we can produce strong acid here. But we don't need to. We just need to produce the system chip, which one needs a wiring kit, which needs copper wire. And now we can produce the rebreather, which was the whole point of this whole exercise.
The rebreather scrubs
Yeah.
carbon dioxide from exhaled air, recycling wasted oxygen for reuse.
Yeah, is there anything we need to produce now? Alright, so we have the rebreather, and we have food and water, and some med kits as well. So let's go back to the wreck. It's our sulfur, the wreck. Oof. Sounds scary. No, I've been scuba diving, or not scuba diving, and snorkeling before near a reef, and I expect those sounds now. Oops, excuse me. Alright, let's get back in here. Let's scan everything. We scanned everything on this side. Did we need a repair on it? Here it is. Nice. Now we can see if we can find a battery one. That would be great. So I think we only need to do one door. Can we scan anything? Nope. These bump outs are decorative. And we grab this and then that. Is there anything in these lockers?
30 seconds.
No. Let's extend our time by taking this air. And then... anything? Anything? Suppose we could repair this. Oh. I know how to do this.
30 seconds.
Cool.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Is this it? This is the only thing? It's kind of lackluster. I was hoping for more. I don't see anything else. I'm trained on these boxes being full with blueprints. And I kind of miss the lady saying, blueprint acquired. Kind of Pavlovian for me. Alright. What are we looking for? Well, I think this is it, so I'm gonna break this down and take back the resources.
Warning. Power offline.
And then we'll go back to the Altera colony base.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I think that's Beacon 1 that we had it set at. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, I'll be attacked. It's alright. Alright. Where is it? This thing. Ah, here's the current we were at before. And then there's this base over here that we were at. Okay. This is the hot waters? Maybe? We visited this base before? No, we haven't. We have that blueprint. How about here? Is there anything over here? No. Okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
How far is our original base? It's about a little under half a kilometer away. So what is this area over here? Wow, this is a pretty big kind of jet. And then over there is our... we had a beacon, but I don't remember what we set it for. Did we scan this? Let's double check. Yes, we have. Ah. We already downloaded it too. So we're good.
Captain.
Oh, these guys. Look at this bioluminescence. Isn't this game beautiful? I don't know if you can see it. Maybe it might be too dark for you. I can modify it just a little bit so you can see it better at night. But I think it's supposed to be kind of high contrasty, maybe. Let's take a look. Oh, it's another one of these vents. Interesting. Ah, yes, this was my acid marker. Let's see. There was a beacon that I set over here. Let's double check it. I think I wasn't able to set it because I was in a hurry. Ah, this is it. This is the cave that I wanted to explore. But then I got attacked and then I ran out of food and water. Let's park. Let's run into our own beacon and park. And then name the beacon. Caves. Submit. And then we'll sit in here for a bit. And then I'll adjust maybe I can adjust some of the filters so you can see better. Let's give this a try. See if it works. Does that look better? It's like super dark. Oh look, it's one of those jet crabs. I love those. Alright, so we need air. Let's move this a little bit more into here. Because I was really kind of couldn't explore very far without suffocating. So we'll put this here. Oh, that's right. Did we discover this before? This is Sophie's thing. Hideaway, where she was like reprinting herself over and over and over again. That's right. Okay. But the thing that I wanted was that this had a ton of silver. I gathered some. Inventory's full. Yeah? Can I scan? No, I can't. But I wanted to just kind of explore this area. Okay, so there's an outlet over here, and I think I did this last time. Yeah. Inventory gets super fast. Super full fast. But let's see. There was one cave that I've been trying to find, but let's rename this, it's just, Ace Caves. But there we go. That'll give it a little bit more details for me, at least in my memory. And then let's finish exploring this to make sure we get to scan everything. Because I see, like this, I miss this wall rack. Chair. I don't need to use that, I already did. There's the scanner that we got before. Let's head back down. See, how did I miss this? Scanning some of this stuff. See, a jar! Fabricator. Oh, and here we go. Reminder. 1,200 calories a day. Foraging won't help. The only safe food is the food we grow here. Woo. Ah, here we go. See?
Habitat is gone. The biobeds blew up and Noah flooded everything. I got to my air just in time. We tried to drag people clear, but they're gone. I don't think they're gonna reprint. I'm taking survivors due east to the tadpole pens. Swim down the tunnel past Sophie's office to the baby jellies.
30 seconds.
I'll do a head count at the worksite there.
Oh, wow. So what happened? So the beds were exploded. Did Sophie plant the beds? Exploded the beds? Destroyed the beds? Just because she didn't want them printing again? Here's another one. I'm glad I came back. Else I wouldn't have gotten these blueprints. Man, oh man. My inventory's full. It's made of lead. Do I need anything? I really want to keep all this. Stuff's good. It's only lead, and we know we have like a lead thing. It's a bioreactor. Wall lights. Looks like a blink camera. No. Alright. So we got that. This thing is air.
30 seconds.
I remember that. There we go. Did we... Aha! This is pretty useful stuff. I guess I'll put the titanium in there and then grab this and an extra thing. Did we... I got that one. How about this one? Did I get this one? No. That looks like it did. There's more lockers over here. I didn't even notice that before. But they're empty. Sadness. I already got this processor. I remember that. That's how I got the blueprint for my processor. This stuff. Cankers close when they're not hungry. The resonator can't break the shell. Small biofilms can be cut apart. Alright, so we're learning about the cankers. We've explored... That's the purpose of our sonic resonator. Biofilms can be cut apart, but the big ones need a resonator, right? That's why you built one, Woo. A bloom canker can open to feed. Resonators can destroy them in this state. Okay. So this is like a little tutorial on... There's the resonator that we got. That's great. What is that? Nope. Okay, can't touch that. Let's go up here. I remember coming in here very quickly. This is where everybody drowned. Right. Sophie, I forget what is her name. Wander was screaming or something. Right. Okay. And then this is where the biobeds were. They got destroyed. This is the box. That Mantis Zip or something. I forget what her name is. I think it's Mantis was her name. Alright. I think we're good now. I got all the blueprints that I had missed previously.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's head back. Take a look at a couple of other things. It's the big jellyfish. Excuse me. I'm out of inventory. What am I doing?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I can't grab anything. What is that? Why is it like that? Hold on. I can actually scan it. Small ceiling light. That's a biobed. Out of inventory. And I hear monsters.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So let's... Okay, so we're exploring this. This will be interesting to explore next time. Right? What's that? It's a canker. Ah, so this is what they were researching. So it's an angel comb. And we can kind of let it... We can destroy these things and... So... I guess let's experiment because we just learned about it.
Viral attack. Deploy sonic resonator.
Oh, I have to be super close. Damn, that hurt. Alright.
Viral replication impaired. Destroy these cankers wherever you find them. Seek fresh water intake.
So, minimal... I'm dying slowly. There you go. Not too bad. There's probably more cankers. Oh, there's one canker. Where's my ship? There it is.
Welcome
There you
aboard,
go.
Captain.
Slowly dying here, but you know. I need water. Excuse me. Need to get to a little bit of safety. Oh, looks like they built a base here. Else that light wouldn't be there. Oh, interesting. Why is it smashing into that thing? I'll drink this water. Well, now that it's far away, I can get out here and shoot this canker. There we go.
The juvenile angel comb is clearing the viral infection.
Oh,
The flow of nutrients into the rock bore below has stopped. Following the infected rock bore structure may lead to an adult angel comb with useful adaptations.
okay, cool. Let's eat and drink. Let's repair. Nice. So I guess we're following these purple things? There's a ship over here. We can do a quick exploration of that. That looks like a door, but it doesn't look like it's open. That looks like a hole. Kinda glad I brought the food and water, else I'd have to be going back home. I don't see anything here that's accessible. We'll do a quick scan underneath. I don't think I see anything. I don't think there's a way in. Just gives us titanium. This door won't open, so I guess that's it. Yeah, I don't see anything. 2, 1,
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Not fair. Alright, I need extra 30, so I'll take the air in my bladder to get back to the ship. There we go. Okay, there we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So, what have we learned? We found a juvenile angel, comb angel. Now we can follow the cankers to a bigger one and get more upgrades for ourselves. So this is the only one that looks followable. Sure. So these pylons. There's a cave system underneath. They usually dictate caves. So let's take a look. How far can we go? There it is. Alright.
The peak viral bloom is produced by an infected angel comb. It contains useful adaptations, but it must be cleared of virus. One of the juveniles feeding it has been treated. One remains.
Okay, so there's another juvenile somewhere nearby. We got a waypoint. Let's double check the perimeter of this mound and look to see if we can find a juvenile somewhere. This is the one that we followed prior. Looks infected, so we'll go this way. So this is the one. I think we cured this one, so we'll go the other way. And see if there's another one we can find. Okay, there's another route, I guess. This looks like another wreckage with a biofilm on it. Let's check it out. There we go. Do a quick scan of this. A dive elevator? What does that do? Alright, I'll have to look it up. Hey, it's a poster. Another biofilm. I learned about biofilm from my dentist. That apparently, like, tartar and plaque are secretions of biofilm type that the bacteria in your mouth create so it doesn't get digested by your own saliva. And that's why we brush your teeth. It's an ongoing battle between the bacteria that live in our mouth and and us, ourselves. Alright, so not much going on there. I don't see any. Maybe that's it? So it might be in there? Kinda see something. Ooh. I don't need the repair thing. So we'll... And then this will give us air for here for now. It's a permanent air supply. How far can I go? Very slowly I can go. There she is. That's what we need to cure. Alright, let's get to it. I just got enough power supply to cure it. Last time we figured out that these sort of weird stabby things, they'll hurt us, but that's fine. And then there's one more over there. Really close range, unfortunately. I missing one? Thought I got all of them.
30 seconds.
Seconds. Grab this. And then we'll swim around.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It still looks diseased. So, there's one.
Successful. Return to the main viral room to assess its state.
We have to be super, super careful. Here we go. And we exit here. I don't think we can exit here safely, but I'll remove it for... Oh, okay. I have to be super close.
Seek fresh water intake.
Oh! Wander.
Miss Dihima, if I get reset, mirror breach got me. Should have brought flares. Stupid. Had a parasite on it. Full of virus. Bloom virus. I got a scan. It doesn't match the virus in her blood. Legs won't move. Sue can't fix it. Trying to tourniquet. Listen, Miss Dihima, Bloom isn't Macefield. Was wrong. Bloom isn't Macefield. It hurts. Sorry your kids don't listen, Mom. She's gonna kill me for dying again.
Oh well. We'll just get reprinted. Oh no, your biobed got destroyed by a rogue operative. Well, tough to be you. Anyways, let's go back to that giant bloom. There she is. And I want to explore that cave a little bit more because I like there was something there, but I'm kind of excited to push the narrative forward a bit. There we go. Oh, hello. Are you gonna come out the cave? Come on. No. Alright. Good to know. Maybe we can get some flares and then come back. Those things can be very easily manipulated with some flares, so let's do that. I find it very interesting that we can't kill creatures in this game. Did we kill creatures like back in Subnautica? I can't remember. Probably.
Power connected.
Oh wait, let's
All systems online.
let's park it so we can charge it. I mean, like, we're at almost 60%, so might as well while we're here. There we go. We'll drop off some materials. And then... definitely don't need another one of these, so I'll keep that in there. Do we need batteries? Yeah, we do. But now, lo and behold, we can produce a battery thingamabobber. Battery charging wall unit thing? I don't know, what do you call it? It's important for charging batteries. Interior facilities. This thing. So we'll click on this, we'll click on this. So we do have enough materials just to produce one, so that's fine. Great. All we need is one for now. Let me see. There we go. Right there. We need a wiring kit for the power cell one. Let's do that. So we'll go in here. Wiring kit, we need one of these. And then one of these.
Dehydration.
I think it takes 3 water to fill to 100%. Problem is, it's 40, and it's waste 50% of the water, so I have to wait till I reach 60. Let's do... There it is. Do this one. I want to put it near the moon pool. There we go. Nice. All right.
Welcome aboard.
Did we get a walleye? Oh, we're now neck and neck for our consumption and our production of energy. So we need more of these things. Oh boy. Oh, it's going down. The consumption's going down, and now that our production exceeding 10%, I think every time when we dock the tadpole, it increases somewhere from 10 to 20% on consumption. Is that what's going on? And that makes sense because now we're charging it, and when it's full, it doesn't need to be charged anymore. So, okay, that makes sense to me. Let's even out our consumption and make it 50-50 instead of exactly the same. That's not good. We need a lot of power.
30 seconds.
Fine.
Welcome aboard.
Can't wait for additional air. Fix that. Let's move this.
30 seconds.
Oops. There we go. There. Much better.
Welcome aboard.
A little bit better. Alright, next. Alright. We need to eat now. Unfortunate. So we'll grab... So we'll do 2 of these. 1, 2. That'll give us 100%. We're almost at 70. Do a little bit of a reading session. Let's do a reading session. This is my reading rock. What did we learn? That's tools. Ruby. Ruby. She's a new colonist that we found. We found her black box. T. Ruby Erdine. F. Lead pilot. Baghatur Hero Knight. Expired Mongolian Free States trademark for specialized valuable worker. Okay. We have a little bit of time. Maybe I can push the ads just a bit. Hold on. Snooze. Got 5 minutes to read this. I want to find more about the comb. Ganzo 5 East. Start here. Data, information, tools, resources, vehicles, points of interest. Education? No. Indigenous life. Do we have any more about the angel blooms? No, but we do have BFG and... Let's read the Jelly Lay, or let's read the BFG. We've seen a couple of those. We've been in the field. Dactylbacteria gigas, the behemoth finger leg jelly, a massive specimen with no earthly analog. Jelly-like body plan, even the largest terrestrial jellies are anatomically simple, with gelatinous ball, a central stomach, and tentacles. By contrast, the BFJ, behemoth fingered jelly, has complex organs and sophisticated nervous system, gas bladders. Most of the BFJ's volume is occupied by gas bladders, controlled by a net of distributed nerves that automatically regulate buoyancy. Sedentary BFJs resting on the seafloor flood their gas bladders with seawater. Very cool. Multiple eye spots. The BFJ eyes are differentiated into small, sharp, focused eyes and large, wide field arrays. They focus exclusively upward. Fine muscles in the rhyopalia eye clusters can adjust the eye to focus through different classes of seawater and even air, suggesting that the BFJ expends its time on the surface of the sea. Muscular arms. Unlike the trailing tentacles of most jellies, the BFJ's arms, muscular hydrostats like squid arms, covered in the finely developed sensory hairs. They do not seem to be used for predation. Instead, they seek out chemical resources on the seafloor. Methane-sensing organs are particularly dense at the tips of the arms. Exhaustion. The BFJ scanned by the user seems to be feeding on sunlight while waiting for an unknown future state in its life cycle. Assessment. Possibly the sea-bound state of the airborne mechanism? ? That's interesting. That's always fun. Let's take a look at the mollusks. Or was it with this thing? The jelly lay. Anthrobrachia hebesauros. The young stack of a flower arms reproduced stage of a flower-like jelly. Polyp. Despite its resemblance to kelp, the jelly lay prefers to hang underneath surfaces where they cannot photosynthesize. It is the rooted polyp phase of the jellyfish's life cycle. The chain of flowers growing beneath the polyp are larval jellyfish called Ephyria. The stalk itself is called a scyphistome. Syphistum? I think I'm calling it physist. Oh my god. Excuse me. Ethereal traits. Alright. The budding larvae have broad, flat petals which will eventually merge into the adult's jelly bell. These petals lost photosynthetic symbiotes, and it is possible that the adult jelly will seek light sources to grow, akin to the terrestrial upside-down jelly. Note the purple color produced by the photosynthetic retinal and the same molecules of your eyes used to detect light. Heat stress. The jelly's lay's growth cycle has been accelerated by heat stress. Interesting. We got ads coming up. That's alright. Maybe take a bit of a break, we'll see. The stalked parent may release its larvae to allow them to swim near hot, oxygen-depleted water, a sign of ecological crisis. Interesting. So what am I looking for? Ganzo. The habitat is gone, the biobeds blew up. Right. Data wreck, Langer, fragmented Cicada. Okay, this is where we were before. Corrosion. Garage was open after landing. Okay. And then the spider dome. Unusual structure. Sinkhole beneath the coral mass. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break, bio break, and I'll let you stare at this beautiful structures. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Let's take a look at what we need to build. We'll still need more on this wall rack thing. We built the repair tool, so that's great. I feel like we should get at least 2 of these. This thing is hella useful for extending air capacity for at least 30 seconds. Lot to do in 30 seconds. We got some spotlights, this small jar, some lights, some more lights. We built these 2 things. At some point we need to build this because we're not going to be close enough to the water surface in order to do solar energy. So let's figure out how to build it and prepare for it. It takes a lot of ingots. 2 of each kind.
Welcome
and
aboard.
then I think its fuel looks like to be so let's build at least, we'll load. Uh-oh, we're out of titanium. Alright, I guess we're gonna go get more titanium. Oops, let me drop off my materials. Alright, I did drop them off, but I want to get some water in me. Oh, I did it again. Damn the game that taught me to right click to eat. We'll double check. Oh, it's over here. I parked it.
Welcome aboard.
I just want to access my pack. See if I've got anything in there. There is storage. I do. So we'll just shove this in there. This will be fine. I'll carry 1 food, 1 water. And then I gotta keep this repair kit. And then I'm gonna exchange out some batteries. Maybe grab an extra battery. I want to go with fresh batteries. And then we'll put this here. And we'll make 1 more battery. Just a hot swap, just in case we need it. Because the first base we ran into required a battery. I don't want to be caught with my pants down. There we go. Good enough. 2. And then I guess we can do a little med kit thing. There we go. 50? We'll wait until we're 50% and then do it. Double check. Oh, biohacking chamber. Oh, goody. That's neat. All right, let's see what we can find.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Now that we learned about biohacking, there's one. That's really close. Excuse me. Only 100 meters, or a little 200. Maybe that's what we were visiting before, are these biohacking chambers, and that's what they're called. So, 84. So it's really underground. I'm guessing we'll have to go through here in order to reach it. So... no, I don't see it. I think we've been to this biohacking chamber before, but I'll double check. Okay, so now we have a means of finding biohacking chambers. Okay. So they're probably hidden everywhere, right? We found this one earlier, but now we can find them. What the hell is this, slime mold? Alright, let's get out of here. So this is a repair tool that we had before. Oh, I guess we kind of just needed more than one to be able to... pieces of it. Anyways. Alright, good to know. Where is my vehicle? There it is. Okay. So there are several biohacking chambers. I kind of wish it knew that I've been to that place, but I guess it doesn't. So we're gonna have to go back and pick another spot and kind of just say, nope, we've already been here, and remember that we've been there.
Welcome aboard.
So this is the one that we went to before. And then I presume that these are the ones we had. Let's try this farthest one. I don't know if we've been to it before or not, but
Captain.
this one's like 250 meters away. I don't think we've been to this one before. I don't remember going this deep prior. Double check. Ah, this is a colonist bunker, unauthorized NOAA bunker. Let's double check.
Endurance upgraded. Inventory expanded.
Sped. What can we scan? Tadpole fragment. Yeah. Was I murdered? Whoa!
Go. During salvage at Camp 1, Zip recovered a body from the seafloor. It's me. I was in the first wave that built Camp 1. The ones who vanished. What happened to me? If Noah wiped my memory but kept me around, it must think I contribute something valuable to the group. Maybe it doesn't have any other ecologists. Or it likes how I scream. Buddhist kids are right. I am trapped in samsara. Personally, I'd be okay with reincarnation as an animal. Maybe a cool eel. But I just came back as me. Zip gathered my bones for fertilizer. I'm grateful. She's not bad, as humans go.
Power storage. One of two. There's more. Fin. There. Another thing over here. You know what I really want? You know how like in Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2 and 3, you could hit like a button, whether it be like whatever you assigned it to. For me it was tab. Tab highlighted everything in the room that was selectable. I would love to have that in this game. Shelf. Tadpole fragment. Scan the biobed. Alright. Anything else? But outside, we got a wreck. I guess we should go visit it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh. Holy shit. What attacked it? I'm gonna park it in here. And then I'm gonna repair it. Inventory, repair. Put this in here, and then this here. And then repair. Okay, let's try to figure out what's in here. Three. Excellent. This looks like some kind of special...
Lithium is
Lithium.
useful in manufacturing portable
I should have scanned it.
power sources.
I'm an idiot. I just couldn't help but pick it up because I'm kind of like a grabby kind of person. Oh, what's this? Oh, it looks like an elevator. Let's refresh air. And then see if we can find an entrance to this piece of wreckage. Yes, there's one right here. I'm gonna put my... Here we go. Aha! What do you have? High capacity air tank. And this one says twins.
We can't swear. Try to swear. I can swear fine, Tennick Min. We can't swear in English. Why would I want to swear in English? There are no good swears in English. Because the Noah took all the good English swears out of our head. It can't do that. It can scan us, print us, or roll us back to an earlier version. It can't edit us. Maybe it edited out the knowledge that it can edit us. It can't edit our uploads because they are low-energy mortal data, and Noah is a high-energy digital system. Like trying to edit fog with a knife.
I still don't get why you're okay with the biobeds. It seems like bad Buddhism to accept eternal reincarnation into a cycle of pointless suffering.
My suffering was already eternal and pointless because I have a twin.
Alright, let's double check this. Oh, okay. Well, I want to scan this supply crate. It's huge. I want a supply crate this huge. Give it to me. I need a flashlight. Can I scan this stuff? No. How about this? This? Poster! Scan the poster. Can I open this? No, I cannot open this. I don't see anything else.
30 seconds.
Except... Is there a hatch somewhere? Well, we'll go back inside.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Double check the outside. Lots of... We have enough space. This is a cicada rack. Alright. Well, I'm glad we came. I have enough space that I will take... Doesn't work. They seem to be immune. We need plenty of that stuff. And I've got 4 spots of inventory, so we'll just gather it. There we go, we're full.
Welcome aboard,
This is funny because this all happens within a kilometer of home base. It's like taking a trip down to the supermarket via car. Anyways, cool stuff. We'll park again. Guess we don't really need to. Oh, so what did we learn? It was at 24, now it's at 34. So charging the tadpole takes up 10% of power capacity. So good to know. Until it is charged. Alright. Let's deposit our goods that we have found. We found lithium. So that means we can find lithium here? No, because it's out of bounds. I'm not sure why we can't find it but maybe because I didn't scan it. Maybe that's my bad. But it was found inside of a shell, so maybe there is an association between shell and lithium. Anyways, now we have a ton of batteries. Look at this. I only need really 2. And then... What was that sound? Oh! Is that the I'm charged sound? For the tadpole? How cute. We'll drop this off. We don't need that. Okay. Alright, can we find... Anomaly? What is an anomaly? Well, that's interesting. Anyways, let's do a quick reproduction for this. There we go. That'll give us 2 for our bioreactor, and then I'll keep it in a box. Signal. Hopefully, I won't accidentally reuse it. So, what are these anomalies? Oh, look. So, it looks like using this processor consumes about 20% of power when in use, and then when it's done, it's completely done. Let's change the recipe to copper ingot. I need 2 of these. So 1, 2. Oh, the sun is out, so it's producing much more energy to supply. Okay, I get it. I think I get it. This is the energy game is a very interesting thing. What does an anomaly mean? I am curious. Let's eat. Let's drink. And then grab a little bit of more food and more water. I might have to do... I'm seeing I have to do a water hunt at some point.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's figure out what this anomaly is. I'm sure we've been there already, but it would be good to remember what an anomaly means on a scanner versus what is actually there. So we've been here before. Is this what an anomaly is? It's just like something strange here, look at it. Anyways, while I'm here, I'll go around hunting for sea slugs, might as well. I'm not gonna do that one. I wonder if these are renewable sources. That'd be cool if they were. Not sure what an anomaly means. It seems alright. Nothing important. Look, there's something here. It's very, very different. I think that's what it means. I've been here before a number of times because there's so much silver. And this is where I found one of the recordings for Zip Nahima. Okay. Oh, okay. I know where we are. This is, outside. Where those barracuda-like things are. Okay, so I can either go up or over this.
30 seconds.
Well, geez. Well, this is convenient. Have I been here? It's nothing but amphoras. Okay, there we go. Can I gather these? No, I can't. Alright. Ah, this is where I ended up here, and I discovered these things. What's that? That was just Ooh. Scan that. Beyond tunic. Fascinating.
Seconds.
We'll do an air gather. We're doing a water slug hunt. Mostly. Here's our tadpole. Oh, what's another one of these? That's good. This is where the a-hole lives. You're gonna hear it when they come.
Seconds.
Alright. So that's what an anomaly means. Just means, like, there's something here you should look at. The high potential of me being there already is pretty high because the scanner's only 300 ranges and a 300 meter range. So we would have to build another station with another scanner somewhere else.
30 seconds.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right.
Welcome aboard.
Let's make some water. There we go. What else can we build now? This thing. Let's... Plasteel ingots. Alright, we have to figure out how to make plasteel. How do we make plasteel? Take a look. Change recipe. There it is. Whoa! We have exactly 1 lithium. Precious plasteel. Takes about a minute, I think. Double check it. The water away. Like watching a tea kettle boil. It takes forever. But we have enough materials for a bioreactor. So that means we can do deep water explorations and have power. So that'll be good. Nope. Come on, hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Let's read. This king. Hecaton tunic. Hecaton tunic, named for the hundred-handed Hecatoncheires of Greek mythology, a complex of animals undergoing competitive sex differentiation. Wow. What a statement. Anatomy. Each pore on the surface of a hecaton is the mouth of a tunic, a complex filter-feeding animal. The colony's branching structure allows the tunicate access to the water so it can breathe and eat. Each tunic grows a flexible and semi-hard polyvinyl shell which emerges with the neighbor's tunics, defending the entire colony. Growth patterns. Analysis suggests that the colony begins as a single stem identical tunicates cloned from an embryo. More successful tunicates become large and sexually mature, starting new arms of the colony and developing their own eggs. Less successful tunicates are driven to the ends of the arms where they shrink and develop into a teal bioluminescence. Viral reproduction. The less successful tunicates do not release sperm. Instead, they are heavily infected with a strain of large RNA virus in the seawater. The majority of the tunic's genome consists of copies of this virus, inert by retroviral action. How the hecaton tunic fertilizes eggs is therefore unclear. It seems to lack sperm cells. Reproductive enigma. Await further details or updates. That's cool. Interesting. Alright, so anomalies are just anomalies, nothing too important. Let's take a look at what we got. I think these biohacking chambers are far more important. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I already have adaptations? Digestion, signals, databank. I kind of wish it gave me kind of a clue as to what kind of habitations that I've had already, but I'm unsure. But we'll check out this one the next. This is really important to me because it's like being able to, you know, survive in inventory space is awesome. So let's drink more water. And we'll eat this food because it's 60 and we are at 44. Maybe I can eat something else. 2 and 2? Yeah, we'll eat 2 of those. 1, 2. Okay, cool.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's visit the next site. At some point, we'll explore the Angel Cove, but down there as well. Have we been here before? It feels like we have. What's that? Yeah, I think we've been here before. Yep. What is this? Oh, it's an elevator. Alright, I'll just scan it for materials.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Captain.
Yeah, we were here before. We explored that area, we're good. Oh! She's underwater. Wow. That's so cool. Anyways, let's get back to the Angel Comb. We were gonna do like a whole bunch of stuff, but I just got sidetracked with the Angel Comb. So, here's the danger with the Angel Comb. There's a canker on top, and then there's a monster in there. So I'm just gonna have to do hit and run tactics.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, see? Ah, there's a little hole here. And you are the dipshit that ran into my ship. So we'll go here. I think that's a good place to park for a little bit. Alright. I can see a couple of cankers, so, but I know there's a monster, and there she is, and he's looking the other way, so I'm going to... And then I'm gonna run. I have to do hit and run tactics.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So... These guys. You. Yeah, I know. See, that thing pushes and damages my ship. So let's look at its swim pattern. It's on the other side, so I'm gonna do a quick hit and run. And then I'm gonna run. And then move on to a separate area. And see if I can find another hole to look at. Okay, this is a good place. I don't see it. That's deadly. Okay, I see it on the other side. Okay, it's looking the other way. There we go.
The viral factory has starved, and the adult angel comb is healing.
Nice.
The angel comb is a proven gene donor. Recommend you insert your hand into its core and take a sample.
Technically, I'm a gene stealer. Alright. I have to do quick, because that thing's kind of... Oh, no, too close.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I hear it. There you are. I'm gonna sit next to this thing. No, I don't want to sit next to that. Yeah. There. How about if I just kind of shimmy in here and it'll be a little bit safer. All right, let's do this. Don't attack me while I'm sticking my hand in here.
Potent genetic material detected. Searching for useful sequences. Adapting heat shock proteins. Your
Heat
body
shock.
can now survive elevated water temperatures.
Nice. Oh, that place where we found the sulfur. This is an interesting spot to live. So we're about 152 miles from base Alpha. Because there's this stuff, we could probably build a base here and build turbines. But I don't see any good resources to do so. So I would have to have substantial resources to make a secondary base. Because it's just way too close to this base, basically, in my opinion. Alright.
Welcome aboard.
On. Alright, let's take a look at our genes. Adaptations. So we got heat tolerance. Rock. Nice. So let's go here. This is on the cusp of this area. And that's where we encountered the heat fields, I'm calling it, where I couldn't go before burning up to, like, I don't know, some 40 degrees plus Celsius over there. There's the sulfur. I could build a turbine here and then power this over here. Oh, okay, cool. Maybe at some point we'll do that. And then we can reclaim the quartz. Because I feel like quartz is super valuable. Look at this, 2 turbines. Every wind tunnel looks like a turbine for me. So this is the heat field. Okay, so it looks like it's super hot, but not enough to damage the ship, but enough to damage me. Okay, but not anymore. Nice. Nice.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Will you go in the heat field? Oh, they do. Interesting. Well, this is the heat field. Let's take a survey. What do we have in the heat field? Different kinds of animals. It's 85 degrees Celsius
Water
in here.
temperature rising. Hydrothermal vents are a dependable source of minerals and power.
Oh, interesting. Apparently these assholes survive anywhere. It's an interesting jellyfish thing. Sea feathers. They look like sea feathers. We scan these. Scan and worm.
Welcome aboard,
Oh,
Captain.
you. What are you? Weird fish. Ooh, what are you doing? That's very suggestive. Whatever this thing is. It was kind of undulating.
Heat warning.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh my goodness. Look at that creature. It's huge. Oh,
Heat warning.
Well, that's unfair that they are completely immune to the heat. So this is not a good place for me to run to. But it might be a good place to build a base. But we're still like, what? We're still in the neighborhood of like, it looks like what? 200. We're less than a quarter. We're a little over a quarter kilometer away. It just feels wrong to build. It's like, would you build a second house in the same neighborhood? No. Salt. That's nice. Let's do some salt gathering.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There seem to be a lot of minerals here, though. That makes sense because minerals dissolve in hotter waters and then...
The Noetic Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Let's take a pit stop for this. It's like I haven't been here before. Okay. There we go. Hound Gar. Seems to be more wreckage over there. Let's double check it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Seems to be like a heavy salt deposits and minerals out here. Are you a crab? No, you're not a crab. Still cool. Ah, some ship wreckage. Let's go ahead and discover it. Looks like I got pinned. Empty hold. So where are we compared to... Now we're outside of our scanner range from our scanner room. So this might... When we get to about maybe 600 meters, it'll be worth building another one because that's the range, is 300. I don't want to overlap too badly. 75 power, that's fine. What do we have here? Pinned down by some femoral. Looks like we can do a bit of scanning. Safely. Nothing here. Oh, I hear a beacon box. There we go. There. How come I can't touch it for some reason? Ah, there we go. I have to... Ooh, lovely. Ah, door broken. Another...
Nehema Journal, go. I just dodged a marrow breach, and I feel like a god. Not a god, an animistic trickster. An ancestor of myself. This is what our bodies did before the first city. It felt like playing a game and winning. The most important game ever played. The damn thing is that I think the marrow breach was playing with me, too. Oh, it would have eaten me if it won. But it was playing. Evolution has equipped it to enjoy its work. Like no human could ever enjoy filling out a loss report. No one wants to hear about the meaning in nature. The Mongolians have Tengri, the eternal blue sky, who ordinates the fate and balance of the cosmos. But did he save them from the Kara? No. Our sky is black, and we are done with gods. Capital has taught everyone that nature is a marketplace of violence, that natural selection is the same
Oops.
as competition, and
Oh,
competition
you.
is the key driver of evolution. And if I tell them that no, it's not like that. Nature is not operated by the same logic as a publicly traded corporation. The cynicism slams down like a hatch. Everything is a job. Fitness is profit. Profit is life. It's a trap. And I'm going to find the way out.
End of delusion. Alright. Difficult place. There he goes. Being hunted. That's fine. Here's something.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I want to explore the ship, but that lousy thing keeps on hunting me. Oops. How do I get in there? Dangerous. There she goes. Kind of stuck. Doesn't like it. Alright, back to exploring. Nothing in here. Ah, there it is. Okay. There we go. This is what I was looking for.
Endurance upgraded. Inventory expanded.
Good, good. There's where I got that. Can't get out that way. Can get out this way. But I don't see any other means or interesting things to look at.
30 seconds.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's weird. It's kind of floating in the water. At some point I need to scan that sucker. But at least I know that I can use the wave thing. Is that a gold? It looks gold.
Gold is a conductive, corrosion-resistant feedstock for advanced electronics. Culturally relevant motivational fact.
Aye.
Free states took inspiration from ninja miners. Historical gold seekers whose green pans resembled cartoon turtles.
Yeah, you can't understand blinking lights, can you? I read that in one of the manuals. So one of the things I've been experimenting with is that somewhere in the books this could be a complete and utter myth that I have created for myself. I know, I'm just speculating. That blinking lights or lights that flash or that are bright and overly bright confuse many of the creatures that are underwater. So I wanted to experiment if the lights actually do work. Let's take a look. I read that in one of the manuals in the PDA. Is true? I don't know. Experiments need to be done. It might not work with every animal. I do need to scan that sucker. There's too many of them. I'm gonna die if I do it. There we go.
Captain.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
What's that? Sulfur.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's do a quick survey. We still got enough inventory space that we can do it. Is that more sulfur? Yes, it's more sulfur. Wow. That's kind of cool. Could build like a little habitat here. Oh, that looks very hot down there.
Welcome aboard,
Seem
Captain.
like there's anything down there. About here. Seems like I'm on the edge of the ephemerals. Oh. What the hey is this? Will I be attacked when I go scan it? Hailings. Huh. That's cool. It doesn't look like human stuff. Can I scan the hut? No, I can't. Or is it a bubble? It looks like a hut. There's some drum.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Another one of those things. There's more stuff over here. I scan it. Oh no.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There's more. Above. Huh. Seems to work, but they might have an algorithm to stop bothering you when you start moving away. Ah. They made, like, action to move at me, but when I do this, they kind of turn away. Huh. Fascinating. Huh. They make active movement to attack, but then they don't. Could be posturing. I don't know what their algorithm is like. They aren't actively attacking now, every time I, like, flash them. Let's see what happens. Let's try... I got 75. I need to repair the ship immensely. Oh, look at you. You're over there. You're kind of protecting it. What's that?
Seek fresh water intake.
Really? Get out of here. 400 meters. So this might be a good place for a base. I would prefer to, like, get 600 meters away. But now I know that if it's sulfur, there's probably a heat field. And gold, apparently. Gold and sulfur. How's my inventory? It's pretty full. Let's go back. That's pretty deep in the heat field. Well, we'll put this in the power bay because we're at 50%. And then we'll repair it at the same time. Yep. We have plenty of sulfur now. We have even a bit of gold too. So that's good. We need water. Let's get some water. Oh, I just dropped it again. A poo-poo. There you go. And then we'll do food. We need to go food hunting soon. Blue moons. So we want blue moons. Those are superb fish. Why don't we do a little bit of fish hunting? And we do the flashlight thing. We could test that. We can do A/B tests on flashlights. Hello? You do anything? Nope, it doesn't seem to do anything with those kinds of fish. What is that one? It's a blue moon, so we want those. Those are the best kinds of fish. What kinds are you? You are a harvest moon and a half moon. Okay. There's a full moon. Yeah, blue moons. There you go. Nice. More. I missed it. Got it.
The no
30 seconds?
alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Let's move. Oops. Alright. Let's do a little bit of quest progression. This side. But I'm definitely starting to suspect the AI. Oh, that's right. This is an impaired version. Let's go here. Tadpole pens.
I have a special request, investigator. I can't call it personal because I'm not a person, but it could really increment my value function, you know? One of my kin is still alive. I've detected low-frequency code from an active NOAA node. It's housed in a deep facility it calls the Tadpole Pens. You may want a tadpole of your own to get down there. Maybe it can tell us what became of the colony, and how to avoid the same fate.
Okay.
Signal location uploaded to your PDA.
Let's do a quick databank read. Tadpoles. Okay, Noah. Houndgars. We just scanned this one. I almost got the other guy. Houndgar. Tentatively Theothis corsair. A squid that dazzles prey for marrow breach ambush. Squid-like body plan. Shares basic body plan with terrestrial squid. A beak, head, 8 arms, a long soft body, a pair of fins. Developed fin structure suggests a different evolutionary history than Earth's boneless squid. 2 spiracles pass water for an internal gill. Camouflage display. The Houndgar's 8 arms are joined by 4 membranes, which the Houndgar displays to the prey. So maybe it's trying to dazzle me and not hunt me? Millions of chromatophores, biological pixels, create patterns of motion camouflage to conceal the Houndgar's approach. Marrow Breach Partnership. That's the one that we were attacked by. And hunted by. Houndgars are ideal prey for marrow breaches, but the 2 species hunt together. The Houndgar flushes the prey from hiding, then distracts it, and marks them for the marrow breach's poor vision. Visions by performing a display. So it's just kind of like, here's food, eat it so we can eat too. The Houndgar gets the scraps, the bigger prey, and the more Houndgar, the benefits. Powerful beak. The Houndgar's paralike beak tears through flesh. Important because everything the Houndgar swallows passes through the center of its brain. Speculative social structure. Squads of Houndgar must spot good prey for the marrow breaches or become food themselves. Marrow breaches must attract good Houndgar squads by yielding more of their kills. Houndgars push the marrow breach to take ever larger prey. The negotiation of ongoing contract between the Houndguards and the Marrow Breach is a reminder of Altera Arm's mantra that we all need to be needed. Assessment. Houndguard displays may signal imminent Marrow Breach attack. Possibly intelligent, perhaps trainable. Oh, that's the jelly rings. Ah, jelly rings. Very cool. I like these. Jelly ring. Tentatively thermodont sung suffragayan. Suffragaya. Heat-eating jelly donut. Not jelly, but full of jelly. Feeds on heat and chemical flux of hydrothermal vents. Pyrosome, a colony of tiny clone animals called zooids like solitary tunicates, like a Lucifer rotsack. These zooid tunicates can work together to build a larger structure. Ring. The jelly ring settles around the hydrothermal vents like a wheel on an axle. And then, when the vent dies, the jelly can migrate to a new vent by swimming. Mucus baskets. Flower-like structures around the ring are mucus-lined pumps for water and hydrothermal vent flux. The pumps can be reversed to serve the swimming thrusters, but they also serve as an exchange sites for organisms feeding on the jelly ring. Inner ring. Inner jelly. The inner toroid circulates hot mineral-rich water pulled up by the mucus baskets. Specialized zooids digest the feed water using symbiotic bacteria into latex-like sap. The jelly coagulates on contact with the water, plugging its holes in the ring. It is rich with complex chemistry, including sugar, starches, oils, and gums. Bioluminescence. The zooids in the jelly ring communicate with light rather than the nerve cells. The ring is strongly bioluminescent and will react to stimuli. Jellyfall. Earthly jellies and pyrosomes die and fall to the sea floor, fertilizing the deeps with nutrients. Strangely, there are signs of living jelly rings traveling to the deep sites and expelling their jelly, giving up their calories for no apparent benefit. Natural selection cannot produce behaviors which hurt the individual to help the ecosystem. Altera ecology experts consider theories of multiple level selection obfuscatory and counterproductive. This may be a farming behavior or donation to unknown relatives on the seafloor. Assessment. May be a source of complex chemistry and even edible fats and sugars if trapped. Eventually flammable in air. Marrow Breach. Oh, I did scan it. Yay, I scanned the Marrow Breach. I always get amazed when I get to scan a predator. Marrow Breach. Tentatively Mango Marrow Breach. Dangerous. Salacian. Is it Salacan? Probably Salacan. Salacan predator. Salacan means shark-like. So it's either CH or K sounding. I'm gonna go with K sounding. Like church, or in chiral, or in chameleon. CH. Bone-cutting jaws. Adapted to the shear through plasticized flesh. Engaged in iron and salt tesserae. Bites deliver thousands of newtons of force in 60 milliseconds. Beware of pre-attack behavior such as circling or testing bumping. Small eyes. Optic nerves connected directly to the jaw muscles, probably for bite timing. May be distracted by bright lights. I was right. There you go. Sophisticated non-visual senses. Body lined with neuromasts and gel-filled ampullae to detect motion and electrical fields. Sensitive hearing, aware of prey before they are aware of it. Streamlined body. Large coital fins, muscular peduncle, allow for sudden lunges. Squaline rich liver provides buoyancy control. There is no thruster. The marrow breach swims like a conventional fish. Assessment. Apex predator. Avoid or distract. Investigate long-term possibility of mutual association through cleaning, feeding, but remember, this is a wild animal. Okay. Good to know. Okay, cool, I got it. It's always nice when you get something. Anaworm. Anaworm. There's no image of it just yet. Anaworm. Ventworm on. Dwells on hot, mineral-rich water where its plumes collect hydrogen sulfide and other minerals from the environment. Can survive near boiling temperatures. Segmented plumes. Each upper segment grows 5 blooded rich plumes which collect minerals and pump them to the worm's body. Bacteria feed on these minerals, producing energy for the worm. Each segment contains its own miniature heart. Sticky shelter. The worm grows from its holdfast, a chitinous shelter at its base. The entire worm can withdraw into this tiny space if threatened by temperature changes or attack. Curiously immortal. The onworm has no reproductive organs or cells. The worm appears to build off of the uppermost segments like a stack of jellyfish. These segments find new holdfast and grow a new andworm. Strategies should produce genetically identical clones. It does not. Andworms are genetically distinct. The source of this genetic difference is unknown. Event worm blight. Many of the scanned specimens' pores are choked by thick, waxy fatty acids. Origin unknown. Assessment. Monitor andworms for clues for reproductive cycle and environmental threats. Okay, this is cool. So we got to visit this colonist bunker unauthorized. Remote habitat near the volcanic rock near tremendous sinkhole or lava tube. Contains a biobed of rigged to upgrade colonist bodies. License violations disable the bed ability to reprint lost by colonists. Components of disassembled NOAA terminals scattered around the site suggest that it used an attempt to subvert and reprogram or disable the property of Altair business intelligence. Okay. All right. Let's go get some... Let's cook our food.
Welcome
And then
aboard.
push on. We're out of food, so we need to kind of... So we can do this 3 moon tamaki, 60 food, 15 health, or we can do this half moon for 40. And then these are all... This one also gives water. 30, 30, 30. 25, and let's... I like these, so we'll produce as much of these as we can possibly do. Looks like we also need more fibers. Pulp. How many do we get? Just 1? 3. 3 per production. Let's get more fiber. Should have enough. But the fact that it produces 3 eating units and produces
Welcome aboard.
and each is worth 60 food, that's a no-brainer. Oh, we need more harvest moons. Still. Alright. Good to know. Look at that. That's a lot of food. Like this. In one go. I was producing them, but I wasn't realizing how much they were worth in terms of like food and healing. So that's cool. Let's do this. Running out of space slowly. There we go. Let's get some more, a little bit more, and then we'll head out again. And then we'll check our reserves on the back of our thing. No. Those are worth a lot too. I wish there was a way to breed them. Like in a tank or something. Maybe that's something down the line. We need more of these harvest moons. And then more of the half moons. Just a weird thing. There we go.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Always 30 seconds.
Welcome aboard.
Nice of them to let me know, though. Alright. How many can we produce? Ooh, we could produce a bit. Yay. 3 moon, 3 moon, 3 moon, 3 moon. Now we could progress the narrative, or we can continue to explore the ephemerals, or the heat zone, or the hot zone. Hard to say. There we go. I'm out of medkits. Interesting. Put that there for now. We'll eat, and then we'll double drink. 1, 2. And that'll bring us to full. And then we'll head out. Oh, let's see. We got a waypoint. That's sulfur over there. This is the tadpole pens. I'm kind of wishing to push the narrative because I still have these blueprints that I really want to find. But... these two are really good. This is just a curiosity. I don't even know what a tailing chest is. I imagine it's just a chest that you can put outside in the water, because that's where we found it. Let's push the narrative. Let's go visit the tadpole.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This might be a side quest, I don't know. But if we find another wreck or what do you call it, or base, we can probably fulfill the blueprint requirements for the power, I think it was a power thing, power cell for the base. So if we produce excess power, we save it into a battery, basically. At least that's what it looked like to me when I read it. We'll check, hold on. Yeah, power storage, there we go. It's a Tesla wall. Or an Anchor home battery or whatever. But on the plus side, this base is approximately near 600 meters out, and therefore worth building a base out by. that's cool looking. Look at those heat vents. It's so red. Here we go.
Approaching derelict structure. Echo analysis detects a precipitous silence. Be alert for a sudden drop in the seafloor.
Wait, is this a tadpole pool? So, there might be a moon pool. Yes, there is. Since there's no power and no atmo, we can stay here. Really? 108. Are we on the verge? Alright. Okay. So the heat is over there. Okay, that's not too bad. Ah, there it is. The whale of a data box. There's another one. I can hear it. Can I scan anything here? Yeah. So 100 degrees Celsius is my temperature limit. Ah, here we go.
Genzo here. 9 survivors of Habitat with me. Tuba went back to Habitat and a marrow breach took Ruby. I
Thanks.
don't know if she'll be reprinted. I've heard her die so many times. But this time, she's got to be out there somewhere.
Ooh, what is this?
The tadpole pen's control room is locked, and all the tadpoles are gone. Sophie and Nahima took the last 2. We're stuck. We voted 8-1. We're going to go down into the hot caves. We all feel a pull there. We know it's a Mazefield hallucination. Yes, Twinkle, we know. But, hey, Anita said, if we ask the world for help, maybe it'll answer. And it's not all crazy. There's a biobed at the base camp, and Zip died at the bottom of that cave. She had a Kurotai access key that could get us through this lock. If you find this, we headed due southwest to the hot caves. Hang on, Ruby.
What does this say? The Noah behind this door controls the tadpole clamps. The locked door by a Kuturai level access passcode. Between the Mansfield and the Jubilation situation, we can't risk any rogue trips into the protected zone. Rations with the segments are a bad enough as already. If you want a tadpole, you'll need medical clearance from me and... Wow, Sophie. You're so...
Key code required.
Oh.
Under extreme circumstances, your scanner can rip access codes from the black boxes of high-ranking colonists.
Alright. Where do I find one? That's the question. Meet me out here? I hate these open areas. I don't see anything. What's that? Okay, so there's something over there, and I missed it, so it must be access somewhere. Oh, okay, this is where I need to get to. I don't see... Ooh. Scout Ray chassis. There we go. That's cool. Nice. Alright, let's get some air.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Heat warning.
So we need to find probably Sophie's black box and scan. I have a chair. Nothing there. What happened here? Huh. Interesting. How far are we from Alpha? Ooh, we're at 700. Nice. So this might be a good place for us to build. Since we have this vent over there. Hey, how about that? Hear the cries. Oh, small crate. Wall unit. And a large vent thing.
Heat warning.
Attention, insane base gonna to all lubbers, pukers, printouts, and other non-pilots. I am the senior of 2 qualified drivers in this mess. You will listen to and obey our instructions or lose your tadpole privileges. Rule 1, if you qualified on the Sea Moth or Space Moth, you should be ready to handle a tadpole. Rule 2, if you did not qualify, you will need training under Bosun's mate robot or myself. This is not optional. Rule 3, mind your trim, mind the current, mind your heat. Remember, the tadpole is not actively cooled. Rule 4A, our tadpoles were configured for the Zazuran aquifers, so they come in a minimal config. Plug the core into a chassis. If you need to enter a cramped space, you can detach the core. Rule 4B, but always bring your chassis home. If you forget one, you will be visited by your disappointed ancestors. Rule 5, respect the crush depth. If you need to go deeper, you'll need a depth module. Rule 6, keep an eye on your power and ear on your noise. My dear husband, who Noah will not yet print more than one of, monitors all tadpole traffic on sonar. So do the things out there which love to crack hard shells and get at the meat inside. If you run out of power, Ganzo might be able to hear you screaming before they find you. Rule 7, have fun. This is your chance to visit the elevated spiritual plane where pilots dwell. P.S. If you want to hear awful recordings of me dying, come by the scanner room when my husband isn't there.
I like Ruby. I'm sad that she dies alive. He sounds like a personhood I'd like to meet. Alright, I don't see a qualified black box to scan, which is sad.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I don't know where to go. So we need to go in there. But I don't see a black box. Maybe there's a signal? So there's a black box. There's a black box. And there's Ruby's black box, and then there's Wander's black box. And then that's it. Those are the only black box that I can see. Something attacked me. Be nice if I could get Sophie's black box.
The noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience. Heat warning.
Let's double check for any black boxes in this area. I think Sophie would be a qualified creature. I don't like the... Oh my god! I'm kind of glad I'm here. Wow. How do you scan something like that? I guess you go in naked, because then if you die, you don't lose anything. That might do it. But we got a bunch of new blueprints, which is nice. I want to scan this couch. It won't let me. How about this light? Nope. Nope. Not that. How about this porthole? No. How about the plastic? Can't stand that. This is really clean. Hey, Schmanky, how's it going? This is really clean for a dive site. Dive sites are usually very dirty and silty. Alright.
Key code required.
Alright, let's build. I think this is a good place to build because we're over 600 meters from Alpha Site. This is a good beta site, and plus, we have some turbines that we can build and get power from that as well. Because I think our depth is 149, and light production for the solar panels will not work as well. So let's give that a shot. We need... There we go. We'll get here, standard elements. What? This part of this world is under construction, cannot build here? Are you kidding me? Alright. I'm slightly upset. Alright.
Heat warning.
Right. Where can I build? That's okay. Maybe on this plateau over here? At least... Wait. There was something... Oh, this thing. That's what's going on. So wait a minute. Oh, there's a platform. Right there. I see it. Oh, I might get swept away. I don't want that. We'll stay here under the jellyfish. For park. Oh, ooh. Lovely. Oh, okay. I was hoping for a blueprint. Let's try this. Nemo, we must voluntarily die. There's no voiceover. How interesting. I'll have to read it manually. Wow. Look at that. Just it's like a tree, but not. Alright, we need to find a place to build. We can't build here. Because it won't let me. But I do see this platform here. Let's double check it. Oh. No. Ooh, batteries. Nope. I was lucky. Oh, it's those fascinator creatures. The Houndgars. They were trying to fascinate me because the Morrow thing was about to attack, so... Alright. Maybe we can live here? Since we can't go down there? I mean... 500. I would prefer to be here, but it won't let me build here. Maybe on the shelf? I can build on the shelf over here? Let's try. It may or may not let me. Oh no. Damn Houndgar. How about over here? Can I build over here? This might be a good place. Let's give it a shot. Oops. Oh no. I don't like that sound. That's the Leviathan sound, I think. Let's try it. Under construction. Nope. Negative, negative, negative. I want to build here. Alright. It won't let me build here. Sadness. Excuse me. I got distracted by a text message. How about here? You let me build here? I feel like it's a waste to build here. But at least it's not red. I don't know. Yes, I can build here.
Warning. Power offline.
That's all right. I need enough for a scanner room and possibly a bioreactor. We'll see. I'm out of titanium. That's all right. We expected that. Do we have any in reserve? No, we do not. All right, we need to go and get more stuff at some point. I'm sure there's possibly a lot of material that we can gather around here, so let's do that. Ooh, potential scanning area. Water. There's a oxygen mantle. All right. Well, at least it's marked, so we're fine, and we know where to go. We have a bunch of black boxes that we could possibly scan in order to gain access codes to that door. But we'll definitely need a lot of supplies to rebuild a kind of miniature outpost, or base beta, whatever we want to call it. Oh wow, look at these fish. There's so much food here. Alright, good to know. There's also a lot of those things. Yeah, they're attacking the ship, that's alright. You know what I really would want? Is how fast I'm traveling. Like, kilometers per hour.
Seek fresh water intake.
Whatever. Water. We'll put it into the base so the batteries charge. And then
Power connected.
We don't need much repair, so we're good. Alright. What do we need? We do have a bioreactor we could do. It would be better to be able to produce biobricks in order to feed the bioreactor, though. But, on the other hand, we have a new thing we can create. This. So, right-click. We need probably some new material that we haven't seen before. Let's take a look.
The Noetic Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Lithium. Where the hell do we find lithium? Is it in here? No. So it's outside of where did we find the other lithium? I gotta remember. We found it at a base on the edge of a crevasse or cliff before a sea shelf drop-off. So it would probably behoove us to also build out there at some point so we can do scan for lithium. Anyways, we have narrative, so let's eat, drink, and then listen to Noah. Oh, no, that's not Noah, that's the fabricator. Zip. Okay, Zip.
We may have found patient zero. Lead Salvor Zipporah Malk, down at the bottom of a geothermal cave. The oldest black box we've found so far. Perhaps because it's too deep for anyone to retrieve. But they tried, investigator. There are 9 other black boxes down there.
Wow.
Something went terribly wrong. Partial voice data retrieved. One more thing. Zip's black box signal indicates she never reprinted. Code Z66. Her download was rejected by the biobed due to viral contamination.
Interesting.
She was reset to an earlier state.
Nasty.
Sig-
Oh, did I end it before?
We may have found patient zero.
I did end it before
Lead
it
Salvor
finished. I thought it was
Zipporah
done.
Malk, down at the bottom of a geothermal cave. The oldest black box we've found so far. Perhaps because it's too deep for anyone to retrieve. But they tried, investigator. There are 9 other black boxes down there. Something went terribly wrong. Partial voice data retrieved. One more thing. Zip's black box signal indicates she never reprinted. Code Z66. Her download was rejected by the biobed due to viral contamination. She was reset to an earlier state. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Doesn't say the whole line. It's kind of weird. Alright. Let's drop these things off.
Welcome aboard.
We'll drop off this. We'll get 3 waters and 3 foods. I know it's kind of overkill, but I want to make sure I got everything. We don't need those pinned blueprints anymore. This wall whack and this power storage are my dream. I want those pretty soon. Dedicated core half round room. Needs glass. Neat. Small crate. These are all the things that we gained prior. Okay. I want to keep that open. Where's the bioreactor? Oh, there it is. You want to keep that one open. Okay. We're gonna look for something. Alright, let's take a look at signals that are nearby that we could possibly scan that are of high level. So Anita might be high level, but not enough because she's considered a defector. So we'll count her out. Chap is just a data analysis, so no. No, Ruby might. Zip, maybe. I don't know. Probably not. She's the oldest. She died. Gosh, I kind of wish we had the black box of that leader. Let's double check the logs. Databank. Because I did not find any black boxes out in that direction. Cicada wreck. Tailings Village. So we definitely need to find high-ranking colonists. I don't think we can search older sites. Do we get any new theories? All right. Let's take a look at active investigations. We have these two. And that's about it. I think we're gonna have to investigate the heat fields. So I'm gonna load up on water and food. There we go. And then I think I'll do a quick repair. And I just dropped my hammer, and I'm so smart.
Welcome aboard.
Oh well. I can always make more later. Don't right-click in this game, it just drops it. Where are my femerals? There's Zip and the tadpole pens. Yeah, let's go there. So our goal is to mine out there. So we can finish our kind of base and see if we can find some lithium. North by northeast. I know you're there. I know you want to hunt me. Wonder how much speed we gain. That should be enough titanium. We'll probably need some quartz and copper. I'm betting that there'll be enough material out here to do it. Some stuff over here. Ah, there's more titanium.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Aha! It's a tight squeeze, but we can do it. Alright. Super dark. Okay, we're outside. There's the ship, and then there's a big chance that what's his face is there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. Let's search for more materials like quartz, and then we can kind of finish what we're looking for. Ruby's box is almost 300 meters over there. Let's double check. This looks like to be an okay place. There's some lead. I know where we are now. Oops.
Welcome aboard,
Alright.
Captain.
We got lead, we need quartz. Possibly silver as well. There's silver. No, that's quartz. Perfect. We'll be full up after this, so... Nice. We're full. Usually have to leave some behind, which is sad. Now we can head back to the tadpole pens. And then finish our base. And then build another scanner bed. Which is what we want to do. We have to be careful because that's where the Leviathan is also. Oops, excuse me. There's our base. I wish I was exactly 600 meters out, but I don't think it'll let me.
Warning. Power offline.
Yeah. I hear you. Titanium, we're
Welcome
ready.
aboard.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We've been here before? Yes, we have. I know where we are. More salt. We're looking for titanium. So we'll focus on that for now, because we're running out of inventory space, and we'll build a box at some point. This is near the Angel Comb. It has lead deposits. Remember that. And a different marrow. There's silver. Copper, but no titanium. Will I fit? What's that? Oh, whoops. Excuse me. I don't want to get sucked into this area. That's why I'm kind of skirting it. Oh, look at you. It's doing a love tap. Yay. Ah, titanium.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Any more? See any? Quartz there. I got plenty. Ah, okay, I know where that is. That's one of those been here before. We could probably search for the caves. Look at this thing. It's huge. What a gigantic jellyfish. Ah, here we go. Maybe an asshole and try to attack me? No, good. Alright, We're full up. 100% full up.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oops, excuse me. We'll head back to the tadpole pens and then finish our build. And hopefully I'll remember to build a box first. Oh, maybe this person will have high enough. Can I scan it? No, I can't.
Welcome aboard,
Bummer.
Captain.
Apparently, she doesn't qualify as a high enough. Okay, so this is a good spot. Look at that. Look at that titanium. Gotta remember that spot. Gotta also be careful. We need to stick to the edge. Else we get slaughtered by a gigantic leviathan. This particular place might be worth building a biobed, so that if we die, we can come back here, rather than go all the way back to our original starting location. Interesting. It's a nice little heat femoral there. Maybe we can tap it for power, like over here as well. Ooh, okay, so we were here. There's our base. We'll just stay here. This will be safe.
Welcome aboard.
We definitely need some cabinetry. Interior facilities, a locker. We'll put a locker right here. Good enough. Open it. We'll put this in. And then we'll finish our build. We'll probably cancel it. I don't like the way it looks, so change the size, only diameter. We definitely need a dock. Maybe we won't get a dock. Maybe we'll get a hatch instead. We can just go through the moon pool. That's fine. We definitely need a fabricator, so let's do that. We want to put it though. Let's do it here for now. And then we definitely need one of these processors. And then I want a biobed. Can I put it on a biobed? Oh, can I wall mount the biobed? Nice.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard.
What am I missing? Mild acid. Can I reproduce acid? No power. Let's see, what am I gonna do? Abilities. Is there enough light in this area? But I need more titanium. Ugh. Alright. Let's just focus on titanium.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We saw a bunch of it near the wreckage. We'll head back there and try to get some of the titanium we need. That's lead. That's fine. There she goes.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So 1 line of titanium per node. Final set. There we go. No waste. Drink this water. Escape the Morrowind, because we know it lives over here. You know, honestly, I don't feel faster with the manta prays or manta wings or whatever these things are. Maybe they just, maybe it's the color. The color makes you feel like you're going faster. Leviathan music 24/7 here.
Welcome aboard.
Alright. Let's finish this thing first. Mild acid. Glass. We need power. Let's do power. I can hear it. I can only build 2.
Power connected. All systems online.
There you go. I can only build 1 apparently, because I need 2 copper. That's the word.
Welcome aboard.
Let's fabricate. What do we need to fabricate? Acid. Copper wire. Glass. Copper wire. Let's produce our copper. One. So we'll just put it in there. Alright. And then we need glass for that, but we don't have enough here. That's fine.
Welcome aboard.
Let's go
Captain.
hunting for a ton of quartz. We'll do quartz hunt now, since we did titanium hunt before. Excellent. I'm hoping that this base will display a lot of lithium. And that's why I built it. I was hoping to build something away for over 600 meters, because the radius of a base scanner is 300 meters. So I just wanted to maximize my scanning area. Oh, hello! I thought you were empty. Hi. Goodbye. Scary. Luckily, it's not too bad. Are you empty? You look empty. Alright, we'll go inside you. Oh, good. Plenty. We can probably have our fill of quartz on this particular one. One more. There's one. There we go. And then... Didn't realize someone was home. I don't want to end up there by accident. There we go.
Warning. Power offline.
Yeah, I know. It's nighttime. We need glass. Can't produce any glass right now.
Welcome aboard.
Oops.
Power connected. All systems online.
Can I? 25% efficacy. So we definitely need to switch to a different power supply type at some point, but this should get us by enough as it is. Let's turn this off. Oops.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard.
What else can we produce while we're here? We need silver at some point. Silver and copper. Need a lot of those. Unfortunately, there's not enough space. Makes me sad. We'll build another one of these. Over here. And then we can, oops, excuse me. Sup. Do a bit of an eat and a drink, and then go find some copper.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Luckily, there's some caves nearby. We can probably find some of that. Interesting. I hear a data box. Or it could be a black box. It's this way. Huh. Oh, that's Ruby's Mo? We already found hers. Huh. It's definitely down there, so it might be down. Like, in here. Huh. Looks like lead. Curious. Oh, look. It's hunting me. Huh, alright. So our goal is copper. Might be hard to find around here, but we'll try. That's salt. You. Ridgeworm. Ah. Tall shroom. Interesting. Lithium. Lithium. Is this like a lithium mine? It's titanium. Titanium. Well, now I'm curious. Disoriented. Just so slightly. There she is. So maybe in that tall... I was looking at the stuff, but to me it looked like it was just more... Oops. More, not lithium, but something else. But let's take a look. I think it was over here we were before. No? Here? Quartz. I don't need that. I need I need copper, but I found lithium instead. Nothing down there. I mean, like, that's a good thing, but now I'm curious, where was that shaft? What it was filled with mineral nodes, which I thought were lead and not lithium. There it is. I hear it. Oh well, there's copper. Over there. It's somewhere over there. I hear it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Gosh. This little hunt is becoming very difficult. I mean, that's cool. It's a puzzle. That's oddly not hot. It's only 85. Dead crab. Oh, this is like a story. So go where the dead crabs were is what I remember. There's a base here. That's probably what I was hearing. Aha. We found something. Geographic instability. There she is. I was probably on the other side of the wall that I heard it from. Let's listen to this.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Easy, you're back.
Oh, Twinkle! Oh man, I gave my air to a dead crab.
You all lost it. I think the hot water triggered your maze field.
Is everyone okay?
No?
No. No, how bad?
Noah marked everyone after you. Do not reprint. It's just us now.
Oh, Ruby. She's gone. She didn't print. No way. No way.
No, not here. I'm sorry.
I gotta go find her.
Okay, yes, I'll come with you. Where do we start?
If she resets, she'd print in Sleep Bay 3. But it takes days sometimes.
I've never been outside before, Ganzo. I'm not adapted. I don't even have fins.
We can't. I can't make you wait days. Not if I'm unreliable. We have to find the Jubilee.
We'll come back for her, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll come back.
That's tough. Ow. Poor guy. More
They lost
information.
someone down here. Her name was Zip. She became irreversibly contaminated, and she had to be reset. Rolled back. Months of her life gone. I printed her fresh in Sleep Bay 3. I remember that. Cesura. After that, they built a camp here to monitor people coming out of the caves for viral infection. Around 235,000 hours ago, 9 colonists went down to look for Zip's old black box. They all died down there. Only 2 of them reprinted. Twinkle and Ganzo. I've retrieved the logs. I don't like what I hear.
Let's hear Twinkle.
Twinkle, day 758. Everyone's gone. I told them it was a terrible idea. I told them. They wanted to look for Zip's old key down in the hot cave. They insisted. But as soon as we hit the hot water, people started to drift. They were in a trance, like nitrogen narcosis, babbling about roots, trees, all swimming towards the bottom of the cave. Ganzo gave his oxygen mask to a dead crab. I knew it was Mazefield syndrome. I didn't want to be infected, so I just dropped my air tanks, reprinted myself here, and I waited for the others, but they won't print. Noah says they're contaminated. Maybe I can help. Let's see. Ganzo's first in the queue. Noah, clear Ganzo to print. Noah, listen to me.
Oh. Bad news. Wow. All right. Zip is down there, though. She might have enough clearance. We're only trying to try. We're not going to get into that area unless we're able to get into... Oh. Oh boy. Is that lithium? I think it is.
Caution. Monitoring 10 colonist black boxes in the cave below. This is a high mortality work site.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
feel like I should build a base here, because if I'm gonna die a lot, I need a biobed. Do I have enough? Can I print something? Yeah, I'll build one room. Really?
Warning. Power offline.
This is a prime candidate for a bioreactor. But we got lithium, which is excellent. Let me take a look at my progress of blueprints. Yeah, wall rack needs to. Let's try that. There's a little hole down there. I can hear some black box calls. That's probably Zip's line, or Zip's key, or whatever. Oh, she's not too far in. She's in here. Alright, let's take a look. Let's listen.
This is the place. We should live down here. I'll convince you all. Tuba, you want new flavors to cook? The jelly rings are full of sap. It tastes like fermented caramel. Dr. Wu, the vent organisms are primary producers. No light needed to grow them. Nutritionist, sustain thyself. Sean, the rock bore's fractures go down into volcanic bedrock. Don't you want to see how far? Eso, if you and your minions are so tough, you should try living in boiling water. Mantis, boss, you wanted a safer place to park the biobeds? Right here. And it's got free geothermal power. Sophie, you're afraid we'll provoke the tailings? Oh, I've been visiting for weeks, and they'll never come down here. They're afraid of it. Nahima, oh girl, you hate this place, because it means you're wrong. This world is fit for humans. We can thrive here. Come down and see. I can hear the whole planet.
The roots are like hard lines. I have to fix the hard lines. Oh, it's so warm.
They all sound like they're all high. There's something down there. Oh, excuse me. There you go. Well, I guess I'm leaving this here and then swimming down. I'm getting distracted, unfortunately. Not a good idea, but opportunity knocks. What's that? Oh, I can hear a zip or a black box. Thermal. We need one more. Thank goodness. Ooh. Ah! There she is. Black box.
Nahima's wrong. We can flourish here. We just have to help.
Does she qualify as a high-ranking black box?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It'd be interesting if she did. Titanium. Yeah. I want to build a small base here, nothing too fancy. There's a hole. I feel like I should go there by the way it's shaped. Do we have enough quartz? No. Let's go ahead and just build a moon pool. Standard elements pool. I don't like the sound of that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I can hear another data box. Oh, it's in there. Alright, hold on. We're definitely gonna use this so we can speed. Oh god, thank goodness it's an air pocket. So, data box. A roof pump. Alright. I mean, like, why would you need a roof pump? What does it do? I mean, like, it's meant for air circulation, but you're surrounded by water. That'll be curious.
Carbonatite lava. You don't see that on the surface. Zip was holding out on me.
Oh. Well, I think I want to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. So, I'm gonna run ads right now because I'm well fed and I've got oxygen, so... And then I'll use a bio break. I'll be right back. Thanks for waiting. Well, we have a lot of stuff to do. Wow. This was a kind of a side quest that I didn't expect to do right now, but it seems to be a main quest. Kuru level access key. This encryption grants key Kuru level privilege. This is not approved by Altera pay rate and therefore cryptographically insecure. This key was used several times by the key holder, especially logged in as a... So we finally found it. Where did we find it? Okay, we didn't have that before. That was new. Alright.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. Let's do a quick search. There's a hole here. Oh, what's this? We only need 2. Oh boy. Gold. Well, we're in a thermal vent. There should be plenty of gold. There's one right over there. Look at that. We've got enough to build a thermal vent to help power our base. Our little, let's see, exterior facilities, plants. 16. 16? 16 is the only number we get. We get anything better than a 16? Can we build on top of this? No. Ooh. Yikes. Alright. 16 is as good as we get.
30 seconds.
Oops. Not what I wanted to do. There we go.
Captain.
Alright. Okay, so there's a couple of these things now. We need to use a power line. Transmitter, we need titanium. Okay. This tiny bit of titanium here. That should be enough. Here we go.
Power connected. All systems online.
Nice. I guess we can extend just a little bit.
Welcome aboard.
So we can have at least some kind of crafting area. We're probably not out of titanium. Yeah, we are. The only thing we can craft is like, we need 5 per room. So this one's 0.7. I guess we could kind of do a small, tiny bump out. Let's see if we can find more titanium. It's another dead crab. A teeny bit here. Oh, I'm curious. Do we get a hotter temperature here when we try to build one of these? Nope, it's all 16. What are you? Are you just like a part of a crab carapace? Yeah, you are. But on the plus side, salt. Yeah. Lithium. I'm like lithium crazed right now. Didn't expect to find lithium in this area. Let's see if we can find some titanium.
Aboard, Captain.
There's a hole here. Let's check it out. Might find lithium in there. Just a cool Cooling plants. Nope. Nothing in there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Some gold. Oh. That looks like silver. Nope, more lithium. Oh. That looks like quartz. Guess we can gather some quartz. And then we'll be full up. And then... Oops, excuse me. Well, this is definitely what we were looking for in terms of lithium. Plenty of it here. No titanium, though. That's unfortunate. Maybe down deeper. There is a pocket hole up there as well. See some copper.
Welcome aboard.
Why don't I just drop some of this stuff in here? Oh, one left. Sure. Enough to keep it, I guess. Hopefully this won't despawn. I won't... I'll leave it there for now.
Welcome aboard.
Heat warning.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Be something. There we go. See anything there? Ah. There we go. Have enough room? No, we don't. But...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard.
let's build some storage. You can pick up this stuff and put it in there. We do definitely need a fabricator. Let's do that. What do we need to do? We don't need to build a bioreactor, thank goodness. We can use thermal plants. So that's a bonus. What about... This could be used as our staging area. So we can find more stuff and gather lithium, because that's what we need. We still need to, like, build out our secondary base. How far are we from home base? We're kind of in an overlap situation. It's all right. I wouldn't want to build out a kind of station just yet. Let's double check. I do want a beacon though. So let's do a beacon outside. Exterior beacon.
Heat warning.
Super hot in here. We'll label it. It's pretty hot. Hot tub. Admit. Definitely a lot of gold. Definitely a lot of stuff.
Welcome aboard.
Feel like I should print out a. Do we have enough materials that we could print out a biobed? Let's take a look. Copper wire glass? Yeah, we could. Hold on. I'd rather print out this storage thing. I need a manufacturer to produce the whatever that thing is. Germanium ingot. It's probably an alloy of some kind. Ooh, definitely want one of these. Do that. Excellent. Wiring kit. Sure, we'll put that there for now. We want a window? No, we don't need one. We'll drink, we'll eat, and then
Welcome aboard.
we'll
Heat warning.
let's gather as much gold and lithium as we can possibly stand while we're here. I want to explore some more, but we definitely need better supplies. Ooh. Something over there. We'll load up the scanner. What's this? Oh, it's someone's black box.
It's stuck. Just go ahead. Find the key. I'll reprint somewhere. Please tell Mom I'm sorry.
Find the key. Ah. So maybe there's a key down here?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's why they wanted her. That's why they're down here. They're finding a key so they can have access to the printers, because the printers were destroyed. They were restricted. Oh, okay. We're fine on power.
Aboard, Captain.
Let's do a quick search. Water. Titanium. Oop, too hot. Air. Oh. Alright. The loop-de-loop. Is that gold? It's hot. Oops.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I think this is where we came from. The adjacent cavern. Definitely gather some gold on the way here.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What is this? Ah. Okay, we're underneath the hot fields. Nothing in this crevasse.
Heat warning.
Oh,
Welcome aboard, Captain.
we're here for the gold. And for the lithium. So might as well. We really only gained 1 lithium from that. How frustrating. Okay, there we go. Nothing in there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Recognize this. Ken, Eddie.
The roots. Follow the roots. They built on the roots. They knew where to build.
Alright.
Welcome
Dick.
aboard, Captain.
There's only one place where I've seen roots, and that's down through that hole over there. So let's go over here. And we'll double check it. Right here. And we can't go any further because this is our depth max. So... okay.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We'll give it a little bit more space just to be on the safe side. He's the only one. We already found her black box, right? This is Zip's black box. And then there's like a roots that goes that way and a roots that go that way. Let's try it. I don't know if we'll fit or if there's even a passageway. There isn't. Okay. That's a bummer. So this is a dead end for us, for now. Gather this and I'll be out. And then I have a battery, so we're good. There we go. Titanium.
Captain.
Tight fit. And then keep on gathering some gold. Inventory full. Let me drop this. So precious, though. I can eat food. How about that? And I can grab that and then drink some water and then grab this. There we go. And then that's it.
Captain.
Full up. We'll
Welcome
do
aboard.
an inventory exchange. So I will leave these down here. Hey, there we go. And then I'll take this. Oops. And then do I have any more stuff? Yes. We'll take the gold and the lithium for sure. Well, not the lithium. We'll leave this. Leave this. I want more lithium. This should be staying here because we can get that top side. I'm more concerned about being able to have enough stuff
Welcome aboard.
to go back. Guess I can leave this here because we'll need it later. Let's temporarily do that, and then I'm gonna do 5, and then do this. And then this will have enough food and water for more expeditions, and we don't have to worry about it. And then we'll quickly get out of here so we don't run out of food and water, so that we don't have to exhaust this supply. Put the lithium in here. Hopefully find more lithium along the way out. This is the goal. This. There we go. Yes, I can see some right over there. Only one? Wow. Keep on the lithium. There's some more here. Gold.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Missed that one completely. Jesus. And then we'll head back. Wow, what an adventure. But at least we've got it marked and we have an away base now. It's good that we have something there. Look at the little tendrils from that blimp fish. It'd be really cool if it passed by a fish and caught something. Actually caught something. At least it, if not in real, but no, like actual, like rendered object, but more of a
Welcome aboard.
cosmetic. All right, now we have lithium. All right, what can we produce? What do we need? Let me double check. Blueprints. Oh, let's see. Basic materials. Prepared items. Equipment. Water. Consumables. Base pieces. Let's take a look. This is what we wanted to produce, is this sucker. And we wanted some, but we mostly wanted it so we could produce the pack that we got. So we'll just keep it for now, raw. We got some gold from somewhere, I can't remember where. Better grab one of that again. Oh. Fully loaded. Let's see, what else? What else can we do? Let's take a look at what we need to produce. Oh, I can edit the names here. Interesting. Okay. Nice. Best dialogue. Or monologue, if you want to call it that. Cicada wreck, empty hold, a fragment of a cargo hold for AISV, Cicada lander module. Most of the cargo was either removed or expelled. Corrosion and wearing make it difficult to determine whether this lander deployed safely from the Cicada or broke away violently. Tailings Village. A group of non-human structures above hot geologically cave area. We have to investigate this. We want to go back. Constructed from salvage and basic crafted materials, hot cave may have provided food and energy. Apparently abandoned. First contact with tool using alien species carries significant risk to the individual pioneer to humanity. Alright. Good to know. Cave Base Camp, a checkpoint for expeditions to the geothermal caves below. On-site, NOAA node could be reactivated for data retrieval. Cluster of backbones in the cave suggest black boxes in the cave suggest lethally dangerous. Alright. We built the chassis. Right? We're good. No, we haven't yet. That's what we needed to do. Plasteel. Alright. Let's pin that. Now that we have enough, we can do plasteel. And then, we need how much? 2. Let's do plasteel. There it is. 1, 2. We also need to craft whatever that is. Let's find that out. This thing. Dedicated core. Click. strong acid, as well as an advanced wiring kit. Okay. There it is. Awesome. Now I need to do the strong acid. Well, while it's printing, let's read a little bit. Room, scanner station, power cell terminal, spotlight, small ceiling, thermal plants, power capacitor. Ah, okay. We'll need to build that at some point. Ruby, black boxes, bloom, biofilm. Ruby. Lead pilot T. Ruby Anar was attacked by a Morrow breach while trying to draw it away from the younger colonists. Ruby was a part of a group that fled their old habitat towards the eastern edge of the biome. Okay. Following their trail to a destination may reveal to their ultimate fate. Wanderer. K. Wander Wang Mo was attacked by a Morrow breach while investigating a viral bloom around an angel comb. Wander reported parasites attached to the Morrow breach. We saw that. Okay. Still printing that one. Zip. Leader. Ah. She's the leader. So she has enough clearance to open the door to the tadpole bay. Noah. So we already found her. She was down below. Zip was affected by Macefield syndrome, causing delusions and narcosis. Other colonists in the cave were also overcome. Black box contained high-level access. We found it. I kind of wish you'd told us that we found the key. Anyways. Glad I read, else I would have head back down there to see if I could find the key some more. Okay. Lead. Lead, Pb, element 82, a dense metal and the heaviest stable element only found in many ores. Useful construction alloys, basalt, radiation shielding, and ballast, radiation shielding, and some very large batteries. Due to this world's high metallicity, lead plays an unknown but insignificant role in the biosphere. All igneous organisms and indigenous... Oh, sorry. You get kind of like assumptions on words when you're reading about ore. All indigenous organisms and water sources are tainted with lead. Lead can mimic other metals involved in the human biology, replacing them in critical reactions. It is a devastating toxin. Long-term exposure requires urgent chelation therapy. Chelation therapy. Chelation or chelation? I'm going to say chelation. Take any possible steps to remove lead from your body and from the water supply. The presence of organ load compounds in the biosphere of Rakshasa played a major role in the breakdown of the expedition and in the renewal of the Obraxis principle. Alright. We need to change the recipe to a strong acid, and we need only one. Load the processor. And then... dead coral crab. The remains of a large crustacean dead, and coral dome beached on beach dead. The crab may have used the dome as a portable shelter. Jellies. Done. No, over here. Fabricate. Go. There she is.
Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard.
There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh. I keep on getting stuck, so maybe I can move it. See if we can move it a little bit farther. Boop.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, I get it. This hard point.
Welcome aboard.
There we go.
Seek fresh water intake.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
A little bit harder than I expected to attach these manta rays. Stuff too. There we go. Ah, I get it. It just puts it on the out, puts another hard point attachment. There we go. More lithium.
Welcome aboard.
We need another one? No, we don't. Thank goodness. Let's go. We can produce more water. Water. We'll drink. And we're gonna need more water. Oh boy. Let's head back to the tadpole.
Captain.
Who pens? Cool. It's a crab. I see you, crab. I really want to finish this base. I think it'd be advantageous to finish it. Certainly is loud.
aboard, Captain.
We got oxygen now. Alright, key.
Key code accepted.
There you go. Where is it? There it is. Nice that it has background music as proximity warning. How about you eat the marrow thing over there? That would make me happy. Alright. Boot.
I see. There's a ghost here in that biobed. This node is sustaining that ghost. It can't do anything else. You can't get them out of the bed, understand? There's not enough to print, but you can talk to the ghost if you want.
Dang. Ghost in the machine. Just taunting. Speak to the ghost.
God, already? Wait a moment, don't go. I just have to find my... I've lost something.
It's Sophie. Who are you?
Sophie Boucher. Who are you?
I'm the qualified investigator.
So Noah sent you. Noah's still online, that's good. There isn't much time. Have you met me already? Did I stop Nahima?
I found that name on a bomb.
Then I did stop her, did I? Damn it. Damn it. She's going to kill everyone. We have to stop her. God. What if we're the last ones?
The last what?
The last human in the universe. You remember? Don't you remember? Low memory. Why do I keep hearing that? Where are we?
Can you explain who you are?
The surgeon. They trusted me to keep them alive and I couldn't. This planet. It poisons you. People couldn't take it. There was a riot. I knew Nahima planned it. I knew she had to be stopped, so I followed her. But I left an image of myself in a biobed to tell the others. Oh God. Is that me? I'm Sophie's ghost. Maybe I'm dead. Maybe you're the last one.
Last human anywhere?
You were there when the Kara came. The hives. The monsters. They sent in the frontiersmen. It was war. The children in my clinic would sing. When the vents start hissing, someone goes missing. Only soldiers come back once they die.
Warning. Low memory. Reducing vivarium resolution.
We were losing. Altera sent out ships to make deep space colonies Mongolian style. In case the Kara broke through the cordon and ate everyone. We might be the last survivors of the human race. And that's why Nahima wants to kill us.
Huh, okay. Where are we?
We woke up in Sleep Bay 3. No cicada, nothing but ocean. We aren't on Zezura. The stars are wrong. There were always rumors the biobeds were alien technology Altera found on Riley's world. What if the cicada found another hint of those aliens and chased after it? Some things are more important to Altera than a colony.
That sounds
If
kind of
it's a last
delusional.
colony,
You don't really have very
that's
much
what we
proof.
are.
Why does Nahima want to destroy the colony?
Because she's a jaded burnout who thinks eels are more important than people. She's brilliant, but she's always been a pain in my...
Warning. Low memory. Reducing effective range.
She would tell you that our only future on Proteus is an endless cycle of digital reincarnation and debt slavery. So she'd rather have no future at all. I would tell you she's off her antidepressants and rotten with Macefield.
Trust issues.
I was trying to stop her from killing you. You and everyone else. She's obsessed with the tree. You've seen it sitting out there like a gigantic virus injecting itself into the world. The tree takes control of all other life, forces it to serve. That's the Macefield syndrome. A viral obsession with the tree and its organs. And the way Nahima serves it is by wiping us out. She's still out there, trying to extirpate humanity from this world and the universe. I thought Macefield would stop if we cleared the bloom from the tree's roots. But Nahima said that was a 4546B mindset.
It
She
was.
said the problem was much bigger than one viral syndrome. I think she was right. The problem is bigger. Bigger than any living thing has any right to be. To end Macefield, we have to destroy the tree.
Updating primary objective.
What's the difference between the tree and Noah? That's the question. Probably.
Warning. Critically low memory. Vivarium reset imminent.
Yes, of course. The call of the running tide is wild and clear, and it may not be denied. I think the tree made the proteovirus, and proteovirus is in everything. Every living cell. You're infected the moment you touch the water. You're going to hear voices calling you to the tree's roots. Eventually you'll fall into a trance and drown. You'll be fertilizer. A quiet sleep and a sweet dream when the long trik's over. There's no human future here until we find a way to stop it.
Why are the aliens here?
But the Macefield destroyed them too. That's what I believe, at least. Some of them survived. They guard the ruins to the east. We call the site Karakorum. Maybe you can learn something from them. Some trick or cure. What will you do?
That doesn't say... That says something different, actually. She said something different than what was read. They left a message there, locked up inside of the incredible tower. We never got inside. Maybe it's their trick to surviving. The Macefield. Maybe they can save us all. Is there anything?
I'm not even real.
You are.
Just enough of my brain to predict what I'd say. That's what I'm missing. Everything. The whole rest of Sophie Boucher. If you find the real me, tell her I did my best to be her. I'm not going to last much longer. Tell me, what will you do?
Well, that's... I'm gonna do whatever I want.
The tree will take you. It will make you want what it wants.
Jubilee?
Fatal error. Out of memory. Vivarium halted.
Who
Fatal
am
error.
I?
Out of memory.
Goodbye,
Vivarium
Sophie.
fatal error. Out of memory. Vivarium halted.
Alright. Out of memory. And it's red. We end with the dialogue. Wow. Out of memory. We're done with this dialogue. This is probably a good place to stop. Oh, here we go. Let's double check. Hey, it's a poster. Can I scan that one? No. Blueprint acquired. Ooh, alien artifacts. Blueprint acquired. I missed the blueprint acquired. Oral jar? What's this? It's like a sphere of some kind. It's like I'm out of power. Can I access this room? Can I access... Oh, I already have that blueprint. Huh. Alright. I think I'm done here for now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Dang. Pretty heavy stuff.
Welcome aboard.
I have enough to produce glass. I do. Do I have enough to produce some mild acid? No, I don't. Well, then we'll sign myself there for now. We could go back. Get what we need. Finish our base and see what we can scan out here. Let's do that. And this might be a good stopping point for me because I've been playing for 5 hours and I need to do adult things. Adulting, it's hard. But this has been quite a revelation in terms of narrative. Learned a lot. Learned a lot of things. I really want to read some more, so maybe I can finish out reading, but need to do things. So let's see, it's 3:07. Maybe I'll read a couple entries and then call it. We'll drink a glass of water and eat some fish and then read until we run out of health and oxygen or whatever. Food and whatnot. Let's do that.
Welcome aboard.
Oh wait, we should put it in the bay because we're almost out of power. I kind of wish the bay would repair and power. There we go. Let's see. Alright. We'll drink, eat. Are we really out of water? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we are. We need to get some water soon. But let's sit on this rock and take a look at what we know. It's our favorite rock. Look at that bioluminescence. It's so cool. Wow, really? That's awesome. Anyways, data bank. Biobeds, room, scanner station. I want to read more about this. Tadpole pens. Node supported simulation of colony surgeon Sophie Bosher. Sophie preferred the titanic organism to the organism that was the world tree. Believed the tree was the source of the Mansfield syndrome. Described the ruins as an alien civilization in a protected zone to the east. Aliens may have been destroyed by the Mansfield syndrome. Sophie argued that the Mansfield syndrome might only be ended by destroying the world tree. Interesting. Mogami. Fertility specialist. Interesting. Guess that makes sense. If you're gonna make humans. Ah, tall shroom. Hyphen tall shroom. A mysterious chitinous life form with no clear terrestrial analog. Hyphen. Hyphens are colonies of hard-shelled hescapids, shell-making algae. Algae on this world descend from a star-like Solaran cell, while all animal life descended from this elongated Polarian cell. Hescapids. Is it hecasibs? Or is it hecaspids? I'm gonna call them hecaspids. Hecaspids in the colony align their shells to the column, forming a rough armored threads or hypae. On Earth, hypae are characteristic of fungi, but it is not clear that if an analogous group exists on this world. Tall shroom. Tall shroom is a complex organism with differentiated organs, but all of its structures are fundamentally thread-like. Hyphenated and constructed on tough biopolymer akin to chitin. Gill-like structures along the flanks collect oxygen and chemistry from the water. Fruiting bodies disperse reproductive cells, and central body forms are sealed wellhead. Armored driller. Tall shrooms drill their hyphae into the rock below, cracking open their own hydrothermal vents. The body captures the outflow of the vent, where bacteria convert minerals into energy. The outflow becomes too hot or rapid. The tall shroom's drum-like top blows open, releasing a catastrophic overflow. Viral history. Like the mammalian placenta, the tall shroom's hyphae involved an explosion of retroviral inserts. The viral proteins are expressed in the tips of the drill fibers. Hyphae may have originally evolved as a viral predator, inserting symbiotic virus into the armored life forms by growing on and cracking through their bodies. Cousins. Despite millions of years of evolutionary separation, the tall shroom shares elements of its body plan with the false fission drum, the polymephisite, and typantium, a fellow member of the Clade Cylidae. It is unknown whether this represents the conversion evolution or mimicry or the viral gene transfer. Assessment. Indicator of new evolutionary pathways unique to this world. That's cool. Staged memphit, hi-hat. Memphit sales Serenian? Memphit Serenian? A stack of cloned clams, adapted for life in very hot water. The central stalk connects them appears to be a symbiote worm. Okay. Clam clone. Clam stack clone, jelly lay-like. Connect on worm like coins on a spindle. It's like a hallucinating AI or ChatGPT. Monitoring PDA bad output. Gender stack, all clone females. Worm forms antlers, emit male cell. Why worm help clam? No more worm. Worm take out over clam cancer. 3. Hot. Clams evolve. Shut forever. Too hot. No, never open, but then starve? Eat. With tissue fans, draw with nimbler burns, starvation solved. Name pun. Stack sounds like stag, and stack and antlers. Stag and has antlers. Stagged. Name for hot living clam, memphit. Staggered memphit. Assessment. Bad output stop. Is that a placeholder? Fringe worm. Ah, here we go. Fridge worm. Fridge as in frozen. Vent worm cryothronian? Cryothronian. The vent worm that brings the cold from the below. The vent worm. The fridge worm body plan, familiar from terrestrial analogs, is a tubular body with protruding gill. The body hosts a colony of symbiotic bacteria in a chamber called a troposome feeding body. These bacteria help the worm survive extreme environments. Cold water emitter. The cryosothian lives in colonies along geothermal radiance from the hot and cold. It exploits the flow of energy in the minerals through the rock to feed. Colonies pump deep, cold brine through, usually at 4 degrees Celsius, to the worm's exposed hot water, helping regulate the temperature. 4. Sulfur-based metabolism. The symbiotic bacteria in the fridge worm feed on sulfur and other dissolved minerals. The fridge worm uses cold deep sea brine to trigger chemical reactions which help collect minerals from hot water, from the hot vent water. Assessment. Produce pockets of cold water. May attract life that cannot tolerate in the surrounding area. Interesting. That's some cool stuff. Alright, that looks like to be about it. The rest that I have is mostly tools and biographies of people. Maybe we'll save that for later. Hey, thanks for joining me today. This was fun. I'm really enjoying this game. This does not feel like an early access, so there must be more. I mean, like, I hope they get enough money to finish it off. I mean, like, whether it be a year from now or 3 years from now, it might be like 5, like Baldur's Gate 3. They took them, like, I don't know, anywhere from a decade or so from the Kickstarter to open early access to finish their game, and they still made a lot of money. So, and they're still producing stuff, so, and they may take that route. Hey Dirk, thanks again. Thank you for talking and keeping me comfortable while you're working around your apartment. No problem. Always happy to read. I'm getting better at reading from when I first started last year. I remember reading most of the Myst content, and that was a hard one because it was just low resolution and really bad font. But this is better. I can actually read it. I just need to get better at it. It's good practice. Anyways, thanks for joining me. I think next time I'm gonna play is on Friday, 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. That would be 1400 Eastern Time and 2000 Central European Time. So that's Friday. And I'll probably play then, and then again on Saturday and again on Sunday. And we'll rinse and repeat and have fun. I hope you have a good one out there. Enjoy the weather. And I'll see you next time. Thanks for joining me. Adios. Sayonara. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye. Thanks.